Hello. Hello. Welcome to Reading Sprints. Yeah, what are reading sprints, you ask? Who am I? You might even be asking. Well, those answers are coming right now. My name's Christine. I'm one half of the Roomies Digest. The other half is over there, logging into her computer as we speak. And what are reading sprints? You might ask. It's when you sprint with a little bit of reading for 20, 30, 40, 45, perhaps an hour and a half minutes. And then you come back and you talk to each other a concept. It's crazy. It's crazy and deranged. But that's what we're here to do. Your thing's right there. And this is my other half. What's up? Some might say my... You're not going to say it? You're not in the mood. You're going to make me sound like a snake?
Sister.
Some might say my sister.
What would you say about my brother?
He's not a stray, he's my brother.
If you put your paws on my brother, you'll get
You
the
stay away
drugs
from my brother because
You'll get
I
the
say
drugs of
so.
his brother. Something, brother.
Yep.
If you guys haven't watched the Mufasa movie,
Brilliant.
honestly a delight.
By the
Mm-hmm.
number one, the person on Monique's hit list, actually. Just kidding.
Hit list. I don't have such things. Hello.
Hey.
Welcome.
How are you? Welcome back. Welcome back. What are you reading? Tell us. See, Megan's on mobile, so Megan is seeing that one right there.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Apologies.
Yeah, you're seeing us looking crazy.
Maybe switch over.
Hi. Guys, let us know what you're reading. We know what you're here for.
Mm-hmm.
It's a Friday.
It is.
Afternoon. Picture
Yeah.
this. It's a Friday afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
I made some coffee.
You did.
It's the end of the workday.
It's not for me.
Well, I mean, I still have some work to do, but I'm going to be working and reading.
It's almost the weekend.
It's almost the weekend, and we're going to kick off this weekend right with a little bit of reading. With, as some could say, my sister. Ooh, I love this. Let me get back into my reading journal.
Oh, yeah, I need to update mine. I've read a lot of books this month.
You sure have, and I'm actually super excited for you.
Where is my reading?
So, I don't know if you guys watch our YouTube. It would make sense because this is our YouTube that you're watching us on. But if you haven't, you know, whatever. We did a TBR game, and I didn't necessarily have like a way to win. I've now remedied that. I figured it out. So now we have another component that's going to go into our February polls, which is super fun. So
how's your TBR going?
It's right there.
It's hefty. You picked up a book this month?
I think I've started every single one of these books except
Heated Rivalry.
This one, that one, and then whichever one of these I have to read. So technically...
You pulled that many books?
Uh-huh. Yeah, because I had these two, this one, and this is for book club. So this one's not a pull.
Okay.
So
I thought you only had to pull 3, and then you decided to do 4.
Right, but this is one of the books that they pick for me.
Yeah. You got a chaos card?
What are you not understanding? This is 1,
the
2,
stack
3.
Looks hefty.
So 1, 2, 3, and then one of these is 4.
You're counting 4 books, but I'm seeing 8 here.
Right. I said this one is for book club. So delete that one from your brain.
Gone.
Okay. Remember this one that I said was an arc, and I'm not reading that. I literally just said I haven't started this.
Oh, so you're not reading that.
Right. That's not for it at all.
Gone.
And then remember when I said I only have to read one of these. So really this is just one book.
Okay. Got
your,
it.
Your math skills are really bothering
It's not
me.
the math skills. It's the fact that you said this is my TBR stack and half of them aren't in the stack.
Monique came to fight. Oh my gosh, I heard so many good things about this. I hope you are loving it. So.
Oh, yes. The Hacienda.
The Hacienda. Oh my God, are you loving it, Kat?
Let us know.
How are you reading this book? Just curious.
Space vampires.
Yes.
Oh, this is Miss Dixon.
She does. It's part of like when they had that anthology series that the romance writers. It's the one that Allie Hazelwood also wrote for.
Oh,
Hot for
that.
Slayer.
Yes.
That one.
Ah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I actually think I added that to my Kindle.
I have to say the Space Vampires is not as good as her other work.
Is the whole book about vampires?
Space Vampires.
No, but like, is the anthology just about vampires?
No, I think they're about different
Yeah, because I thought
things.
the what's the name of that series?
She's gonna get it.
No, I'm not.
She's gonna get it.
I got drunk with the demon.
Drunk with the demon.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
I got drunk and saved a vampire. I got drunk and saved a demon.
Yeah, is that it?
I don't know if that's the name of it, but I know what you're saying.
She has a series too. I thought it was about a monster, but I'm like, maybe it's also about a vampire.
Who knows? Yeah, you might like it. Check it out. Okay, good. I was like, so I owe you this book physically. Doing reading for school, but hopefully I'll be able to pivot to fun reading.
What class is it for?
I love that. You know, it's like you're at work, just like us.
Yeah. I also need to update my like Korean book. I have this new teacher who I love, very nice man, but it's a completely different, I got spoiled by my old teacher. And so it's a different type of learning technique, it's more by rote, and not really interactive. So I've just got to figure out how to stay engaged. Also, everyone in my class seems to know like every vocabulary word ever known. So I'm like, oh, so I need to have some things memorized by next class. Like, I don't know, the days of the week. Simple thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, what class are you studying? It's really what I wanted to say. And I might be following your lead.
This is beautiful. You're going to make a matcha. You're going to clean. You're going to listen to an audiobook. Oh, you're inspiring me. Should I put on an audiobook? I actually do love. There's something so satisfying about putting on an audiobook and also cleaning at the same time. You're like doing two super productive things. And then by the time you are done, you have a clean house.
Yep.
It's literally beautiful.
Nah.
So anyway.
It's Information and Social Justice, Reading Viral Justice by Ruha Benjamin. That sounds very fun.
Ooh.
Also very timely considering the environment.
Information and social justice.
Of how we're consuming media, specifically news media. So
I was about to be like, where do you go to school? Don't answer that.
Oh yeah, don't need to dox yourself here.
But just curious. I'm like, did we have those kind of classes? Don't know. Probably not. But very relevant. And hopefully you stay awake. As I yawn. Oh, excuse me. Also, listening to audiobooks on long, non-scenic drives is chef's kiss.
One thing I've been doing recently, because this is to agree with you, I've stopped listening to music in the car this month. It's not been the most fun because I do love to sing, but I will say I've read a lot of books this month. I've also only read books at lunch now.
You don't watch your TV shows?
Yeah, I haven't.
How do you feel about all those changes that you suddenly made?
It's a little jarring, but if I just tell myself I'm reading at lunch, I actually tend to work more because I'm listening to it on audio, unfortunately.
Do
Because
you end up getting off earlier?
I guess maybe.
I was just thinking about how these small changes can impact your life greatly.
Yeah. I will say, I think I sometimes you do need to play music in the car, but it's good to listen to a book in the car too.
This is so funny. This isn't a good thing, so I'm not promoting this, but this is what I do. I work through my lunches at my job, and I also get there really, really early. So I end up leaving work at like 3 p.m. And that's how I do it.
Yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, it's because our offices are East and West Coast. So I usually have a lunch meeting. And I'm like, well, I don't skip my lunch. I eat it at my desk, but I'm still working.
I have deadlines.
Yeah, it's like stuff has to be done.
Now you understand what I say. How do you feel when people say, "Oh, you need a lunch"? I'm just like, okay,
You do need a lunch though.
Yeah, but like, okay, when will it get done? So that's why I've decided to eat lunch. I do. My coworkers are really good about honoring my lunch hour as best they can.
It's never been the coworkers, it's your clients that just walk in willy-nilly. She'll literally have a sandwich in her
Christy.
mouth and they'll be like,
No,
"Oh, you
no.
busy?" And you're like, "I'm just sitting here with a sandwich in my mouth."
That's not true.
Okay. Don't lie to
That's-
these good people.
It's not how that is. It's just the timing of it all.
Mm.
But, because these are, anyway. Point is, I've been reading on my lunches and I've gotten a lot of books in.
When you say a lot, how many are you talking about?
First week of January, I read 3 books.
First week of January, you were like 14 down.
Well, I'm only counting the books I didn't start last month. So technically I read 5.
Exactly. Like I said, 14 down.
I don't have 14 down. And then that would have been your mug you broke. So then I've only read 6 books this month. So not too much. I only read.
Oh, you've slowed down.
Yeah. Because I had my birthday. So I didn't read that much. But
I didn't read it all.
Well, actually, no, I read Heated Reverie.
You finished it?
Yeah.
Oh, you hated it.
I didn't hate it. It was fine.
Oh my god, you didn't like it. That's so funny.
Just like it's similar to the show.
She said nothing new here.
And I don't
nothing new here.
So yeah. Anyway, long-winded way to say that the book I'll be reading today is Martyr.
Cute. Oh, excuse me.
This is a very good book, y'all.
I've got to get some coffee, man.
Yeah, we'll start our sprint in 1 minute after we say hi to everyone. But yeah, this is a very good book. Recommend. I'm like on chapter. I actually don't know what chapter I'm on because I'm doing audio. So I'll tell y'all when we get started. Or when we get back.
I have like no plans this weekend. So I'm planning on reading some books.
Oh, I'm seeing Sentimental Value. That's my only.
Yes. I have Patreon stuff. But that's
I
reading.
also have sprints this week.
Should I start Heated Ravelry tonight? I
knew
you
had started that book.
I pointed and said I haven't read this one. I literally said I've started this one, and this one.
I don't know if that's what you did.
I think you need your glasses, bro.
Maybe.
Oh my god.
All right. Thank you guys for the support. Yes, I've been reading. Thank you. Cammie, hello. Jenna, hello. Riley, we will not let you go to sleep today.
That's how I feel, Riley. So I'm about to get a coffee and be gassed up. Hello.
That sounds fun. I'm going to write that down.
For a second, I thought the title was at 10%. I was like, specific. Oh, I love it.
Sociopath Guide to a Successful Marriage. That really sounds like a delight for me. I'm so sorry.
Oh, excuse me.
This is where I get all my book ideas
I
from y'all.
also do this. So if I'm in a good, because the audiobook I finished this month was How to End a Love Story by Yulin Kwong. That one is so good, dude. I was like working out to that audiobook, cleaning to that audiobook, driving my car, like just couldn't get enough of that one. And now I'm in a music phase because I don't have an audiobook to listen to. So it comes and goes.
Just in time for Harry Styles.
That's how I used to roll when I worked in the office. Work at 7, gone by 2:30. Yeah, and my gym is like in my office. So I just go really early, go to the gym, get done, go up to the office. No one's there. No one's talking to me. I can get stuff done.
That sounds really nice.
Yeah. And I do that because also I don't like traffic. So the people know that I leave early. I'm like, you better schedule these meetings before I leave or else I'm not going. Listen.
Oh. Nope, that will probably be the last one I get to this month. I kind of forgot my TBR. Oh yeah, I also have to read House of X.
You still have a week.
Yeah, maybe I can knock that out this weekend. So 2 first.
Take that book back. Give it back.
I mean, he still has mine, so.
You guys should have made a bet and been like, whoever can read it first.
It wasn't a race. We just exchanged comic books like middle schoolers, you know? Very normal behavior. Oh, y'all should have seen it.
Weirdos.
I've got to talk about this before we go to Sprint.
Remember when you said 1 minute 3 minutes ago?
I didn't realize how many people said hi while I was chit-chatting about audiobooks. So I have been, besides Rachel Ziegler, I am the campaign manager I am the campaign manager for Delroy Lindo's Oscar, okay? And I just want you to know.
And who is that, you guys might ask?
It is a wonderful actor from England who was in Sinners. He played the drunk, unfortunately, yes, but he was a fun guy, lovely, wonderful role, and he will win the Oscar for that. And I will know for sure by Sunday because I, again, am seeing Sentimental Value, and that will be my last one for supporting actor because the rest ain't no way. If Sean Penn beats out Delroy,
that's actually crazy if Sean Penn wins.
Like, yes, the movie was crazy, but was he even the supporting actor? Anyway, I'll be quiet.
I think the best acting he did in that movie was when he...
No, don't say what you're going to say.
At the very end.
Yeah.
And his feet were up in the air.
So anyway, what I was saying is I felt... So me and my coworker, we've had this argument. Not really an argument. It was a very heated not even a heated discussion. We've just differed.
Oh my Lord.
We've just differed on who was going to get this Oscar nomination. And I said
it's not just that though. Like,
Christine,
it's a deep-seated thing.
So please.
It's a deep-seated thing.
So I was like, I know that he is going to get this Oscar nomination. Then come to Thursday, I see the nominations. I shouted to the heavens. I said, hallelujah, because I knew. I walked in. I skipped into work, low key. I skipped into the office, and I was like, hello. And he said, good morning. And I just couldn't bear it. My smile just so strong, like, And he said, I knew you were going to say something to me. And I said, oh, was something announced? Anyway, sometimes you just have to be true to yourself. You just got to know. You got to commit. That's what being a true fangirl is about. Okay. You got to know the talent. You got to see it and you got to commit and you got to tell people about it. And then when they get the accolades they deserve, you skip into work because you've had to fight for that. had to fight for that nomination. No one believed you. Anyway, that's just to say, you know, go in faith. I'm acting like I won the Oscar. Just go in faith, you know, believe in yourself, believe in what you can't see, you know, and things can happen for you. Anyway, that's all I really wanted to say. I just felt so good. I've just been relishing in that feeling. It comes back to me in waves, like ooh, like wow. Like, you know, I spoke that it might be an example of manifestation.
No.
I really, well, yeah, his talent spoke for himself.
Yeah, that's not manifesting, in my opinion. Also, like, any idiot would know. Sorry, it's true. Any idiot would know that Sinners was going to get nominations. I'm sorry. Like, not that the world is going off of my tastes, like Christine's taste, but I saw that movie 4 times in theaters. I can't remember the last time I did that. Like, I'm sorry. If you think Sinners is not getting any nominations, bye-bye to you. And that's all I'll say to that. So. And he's so funny in that movie too. Like, he's so weird.
Yeah.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
It was my favorite movie last year.
Highly recommend.
I will say I loved
Sinners.
Marty Supreme though. So I'm not sure. I think I might be tipping my hat more to Timmy for that award, but we'll get into that later. He is in one battle after another. So
I think it's on HBO.
yeah, you can watch it on HBO, but that's the movie.
It's the one with Leonardo DiCaprio. He's like in a robe.
Yes.
You've probably
Tiana
seen.
Taylor is nominated for supporting actress. She won a Golden Globe. That award is interesting as well.
I want anyone but Tommy.
But yeah, let's start reading. We could talk movies all day. So let's start a sprint and we'll come back at the 6th.
6 o'clock or 06? Remember last time?
0, 0.
I don't know why you're making that face. This is a valid question.
Well, because I was asking you, you need the answer I was looking for.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Jen. Only YouTube. Oh, great. It's all good. Pacing through pages. We can call you PTP, whatever.
PTP.
PTP. Also, hi. Long time no see. I love this. I heard that the East Coast is perhaps getting snow today.
Oh yeah, I talked to my mom. Well, I texted her. I was like, "Are you getting? They're getting an ice storm."
Oh God!
So I want to check in on your fam.
Yeah, I talked to my mom yesterday, and she said we're getting the generator together for your grandma. I said, "Okay,
good idea."
Nice. Anywho, all right, guys, we're gonna go until the 06.
You're being funny.
No, I'm not. I'm actually asking. Till 6 o'clock?
Yeah, it says 6
okay.
o'clock.
All right, we're going to go till 6 o'clock, which is PST time. But if, you're over there.
Top of the hour. We'll be back at the top of the hour.
We'll be back at the top of the hour. Thank you so much for joining us tonight on Sprints. And we'll see you
shortly.
In a little bit.
Well, you didn't say what you were reading.
Oh, shit. I didn't. Oh, it's because I was like, oh, should I start this? That's why I said. So
you might like the audiobook.
Oh, no.
I need you to read it so you can see how jarring I felt in that first pages. I was like, what's going on?
All right, my plan for this is I'm going to wrap up some work.
So you're not going to read anything?
I mean, I need to wrap up work.
That's the same plan I have.
And then after that, I'm really going to lock in. Some sprints. So this will be a co-working for me, but I am going to make some coffee. That's my plan. Thanks for asking. And I'll be ready to rock.
Cool.
After this. Has a bad narrator. That's what they've told me. That's why I was like, I shouldn't do the audiobook for this.
That's how I read it.
Really? They said that the Russian accent is so bad.
It didn't seem that bad.
Oh God, you loved it, you weirdo.
I didn't think it was like, it didn't take me. I think I've heard the worst audiobooks in my life. There's only been 2. And it wasn't his. So
the worst audiobooks. I'm going to think about that because I feel like there's one in my brain, but I can't remember the name of it.
There's 2. We'll see if
Okay.
she gets it right when we get back.
So we're gonna put this comment right here. You guys think about the worst audiobooks that you've ever listened to, and we'll come back and talk about it after this break. All
now, I'm
right.
not saying the book is bad.
No, just the worst audio, like
Yeah.
the narrator.
Yeah.
So should I put worst narrators in audiobooks?
Oh no, because I don't want to talk about them either. But yeah, the ones I didn't like the most, the nicest way to say.
And with that, we're going. Bye-bye. Hello.
What's up?
Whoa. Okay. Cool. The topic is worst audiobooks you've ever read.
Were you guessing, or was I supposed to say?
I'm actually pulling out my archives.
Okay.
I'm not sure if you actually, I weirdly enough know what yours is. Yours is Red Rising.
Yeah, that's the first one.
That's so crazy
But it's
because I
not-
hadn't given I've given zero brain power to your answer, but I know your answer.
It was Red Rising.
Wildly enough,
But there's been a new entry.
there's a new one besides Heated Rivalry.
Heated Rivalry's not on the list.
Oh, hot damn! What's the category?
Romance.
Have I read this book?
I'm not sure. I don't think so.
So, but we're talking about the narration.
Yes.
Did you finish this book?
Yeah.
And it's just a romance? It's not a fantasy romance?
Yeah, it's just a romance. From a popular author.
From a popular author?
Yeah.
Not the Abby Jimenez book. I mean, not Abby Jimenez, Elena Armas book.
No. That's a different category we won't get into today.
From a popular author? One of your favorite romance authors?
I think one of yours. I mean, it's like they're fine. No, not Allie.
It's one of mine? What,
I-
Chloe Lee's?
No. I feel like you just like their books more than you like that I think you've read more of them. Maybe you don't like them.
I'm stumped.
It was a book club book
A book club?
for
Not-
Patreon.
Oh, I was like, not classic literature.
No.
For your Patreon, your Baking Book Club?
Yes.
Immortal Dark.
No. I said it wasn't a
I know,
fantasy.
that was a funny. It's supposed to be funny.
Just think of like popular romance authors
Okay.
that you have read.
That you don't like.
No, that I didn't like this audiobook. Actually, I don't think I really liked the book that much either.
How much romance have you read
Last year?
for book club? I thought you were always reading like lit fic. I don't pay attention clearly.
Okay. Well, let's just think about what did I complain about last year? What kind of tropes?
Accidental pregnancy.
Okay, now let's go from there.
Okay, the one I'm thinking of is Out on a Limb, but you didn't finish that.
No, I didn't finish that, but like what other book had that? I guess you didn't read this book. then.
Amy Dawes. I read an Amy Dawes. I hated that book.
Okay, let's go from away from that then,
Okay.
and
great.
think about the author.
Yes. Give me anything.
I like their Christmas book that you said you were gonna
Shame
read.
That Christina Lauren just popped into my brain.
That's the answer.
Oh,
Yeah, that's the author.
what book do they have that there's an accidental pregnancy?
I don't know if I should say, but I didn't
Oh.
like the audiobook of Josh and Hazel's Guide to Not Dating.
I've never read that book. That's funny. I do love Christina Lauren.
Yeah, I know you do.
I love them. I'm like, wow,
Yeah.
those are some fine ladies, you know?
That's the second entry to the list.
Huh. I've never read that one, but I think that was like a Netflix show and I watched it. So maybe that's what you're thinking of.
It's a Netflix show?
Isn't it?
I don't think I wouldn't watch it if it was. It was fine.
I'm having imposter syndrome. I have no idea what I read, but I know I haven't read that. Yeah.
That's crazy if that book. I would think the Unhoneymooners would be the one they would make.
I love the Unhoneymooners. Unpopular opinion that we have, because not a lot of people like that book.
Really?
Yeah.
How
People
can you
don't
not
like
that
it.
one?
I think because it's a closed door romance. And
It
a lot of
is?
people are like,
It is.
yeah, it like blacks out. We don't actually get to the smutty stuff.
We don't always need to see. Sometimes sometimes the tension.
And that's what I said.
And
but you
this-
know what? They would have left us alone if that were only it. But that's not it.
What else
They
did they?
also don't like that there's like not just a third act breakup, but like a fourth act breakup. Remember?
Oh, because after the honeymoon,
Yeah. So
they don't even want. You
And
never want the
then
story to
that
continue.
would be if that were it.
Oh, that's
if
it.
it were it.
So there's
The other grievance they have is the family, that the family doesn't believe her when she says this guy sucks.
oh, because she was gonna.
Yeah, like the family like
date.
disowns her almost. Remember?
Oh, kind of. I'm kind of forgetting what was going on with that part.
There's like a whole part where like,
oh, because of the bride.
yeah,
I'm following.
yes.
I was like-
there's
I was
a
like-
whole part, and then it just seems kind of like extended. These are not my words, by the way. These are reviews that I've read.
Now I will
love
say I
the
could
Unhoneymooners.
understand the other book she wrote, the marriage one. What's it
Which
called?
one?
It's not the Unhoneymoon. It's the Getaway or something. The second one.
The Getaway.
The one that goes next. The companion novel.
Oh, I never read that one.
Oh, you haven't?
No, I never read that one.
I read it and you didn't read it?
Correct. That's
Oh.
why I think I was a little confused about the assignment.
What assignment?
Where you were like, you read them more than me, and I was like, do I?
So you've only read one of their books.
That's not correct. I didn't say that.
What's the other one you read?
I read the Unhoneymooners. I read the it's like the letter one where they're kids.
The
and
ice
then-
cream cone?
No.
Love and Other Drugs?
No, but you're close. It's like love and other somethings.
Swear words?
Yeah, like not swear words. It's like love and other. Come on, we're gonna get it.
You've only read two of their books?
When did I say that? I need you to be comprehensive, like when you speak. I need you to use your brain.
You've only said two things.
Well, because I'm trying to think of the second name. Love and Other Words. That's the one. I've read The Unhoneymooners, Love and Other Words, True Love, The Paradise Problem. I've read The Soulmate Equation. I've read The Honey Don't List. I've read Dating You, Hating You. Yeah, I've read so many Christina Lauren books. I have autobiography, but I haven't read it yet. Yeah, and then Wilder was the one that was super popular. Oh, my favorite Half Night Stand. I started. I didn't finish it. Anyway, I read a lot of Christina Lauren. I really liked The Soulmate Equation. That one was fun.
So Paradise Problem isn't that the follow-up one?
No, the follow-up is The Honeymoon Crashers.
Oh, yeah.
Which is a novella.
I read that one.
Right. So you said.
I did. They went on a wedding.
I believe you.
But I don't really remember it that well.
Yeah, probably because you didn't like it.
Yeah,
You know,
possibly.
just a thought.
We have another fan of Unhoneymooners. That's a great book.
Yeah, it's a
I
great book.
think that is a solid romance book.
Yeah.
It's got everything you want.
Everything you want.
You got the meet cute,
The
which
meet-
isn't even really a meet cute because
It's
she
not.
kind of already hates him.
Yeah, she literally hates that guy.
And then you've got That is a huge monitor.
I know. I know. I got to figure it out. It's kind of fun, though.
You've got to get a stand for that for sure.
I think I'm going to get one of those things.
Explain.
I think I'm going to get like a thing in the back. So it won't be like a stand. It'll be like on an arm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Our friend gave me 2 monitors, and I just hooked one up just to see what it was like. I use 2 monitors at work. I feel very profesh.
I just got a second monitor.
You did?
Yeah.
Where
Mine's
is it?
vertical. It's at work.
Oh, I like a vertical monitor.
Yeah.
I don't use a vertical at work. But for this space that we're in, I would definitely use a vertical, you know?
Yeah.
Anywho. Yeah, so Unhoneymooners. So do you want to guess my audiobook or?
You have an audiobook you don't like?
Yeah.
You've talked about it?
Yep. I read it last year for classic literature.
Well, let me go back.
yeah.
I don't have my phone. I can't go back through the messages.
Oh, yeah.
And you read it on audio?
On audio.
Was it a sports romance?
It's, no, not a sports romance.
Was it the one with the girls?
Which one was that?
I forgot. It was like a purple cover.
No, it's like fiery looking on the cover.
Oh, I didn't finish that book.
Yeah.
You read
and you know why you didn't finish that
Blood
book?
on Ice or something?
You're so close. You're really so close. Blood on Ice is actually pretty close.
It's saying that because I'm not close at all.
No, it is. You got one of the words right. It's just in the wrong spot.
Blood?
Yep.
Is in the wrong spot?
Is in the wrong spot.
Ice on blood?
I didn't say switch the words. I said one of the words was correct. Remember when we said comprehension? One of the words is correct.
You said correct, but then you said it's in the wrong spot. So
right.
That made me think that all the words are right. I'm not, like, you hear how you said it to me?
I don't think you're comprehending.
Christine, you said that 3 times to me, and I'm not taking it personally. But you said that the word was in the wrong spot.
Right. I said one of the words were correct.
You did. And then you said switch them around.
I said one of the words is in
You said exactly. Say again what you said.
the wrong spot.
Yeah.
So if you said
one of the
forged,
words is correct.
No, what did you say? You said ice of fire.
Oh, forged in blood.
Yeah, you
Thank
said
you.
You said ice of blood or blood.
I said blood on ice.
Blood on ice. That's what you said. So what would you do with the word? You would put the word at the end because it's in the wrong spot.
I guess
if they were both correct, I'd be like, you got the words correct. Just switch them. That's what I would have said.
Got it.
Oh my god.
Well,
to be or not to be.
That's the one.
Yeah, Forged in Blood. But I told you what it was. You know.
You have nothing to add about how you didn't like it, or
I think we all know why I don't like it, man. The guy who was the main character in that book, his voice was like.
I didn't read it on audio. I just read it.
Oh, it was weird.
ebook.
I've actually never heard someone speak like that before. It was a full cast audiobook, Forged in Blood.
Okay, I remember you guys telling me to do that, and I was like, I'll stick with the.
It's because the book starts off with like an Irish jig. Like it's like
yeah, that's
you know
what y'all
what?
said. You said
You
to
know
play
what?
the song.
I'm gonna play it for
We
you
don't
guys.
need it again.
I'm gonna play it.
Okay,
It's amazing. Let's just start this from the beginning. You know. Ooh, not the second book. We need the first one. Did you hear that? I'm going to put it on not 2 times speed and then everybody can hear it. Because what are you talking about? Everyone is having a literal meltdown that I'm trying to reread this book. Okay. Crazy. Mm. All right, 1 time speed. Here we go, everybody. Are we ready? Ready for this?
Blue Nose presents Forged in Blood,
Very
written
cool.
by Sadie Kincaid.
Come on.
Nice.
That
sounds like a good time.
that saxophone was I know. I started it and I was like, wow, this is gonna be great. It's not only a saxophone, there's a roof. They had a
Yeah.
bark. They were like, roar, 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 roar. I was like, oh, what?
Yeah.
By the way, there are no dogs in that book. So, what was the wolf? I guess they're werewolves. Anyway, that's the one I'm talking about recently. Do you guys have an audiobook that you hate? No reading. Picked up one of my kids from her friends and played chess with the other. Love that. Did they beat you?
Let us know.
Always do the trial to make sure I like it because I can't if it's bad. So true.
I never do that. I always wondered why we have the samples, and now I'm
Yeah.
realizing.
It's to see if we like the voice.
Yeah, but sometimes I just need to get the book done. I've got things to do, so.
Yeah, sometimes I will struggle through an audiobook if I hate to say this, but if I have to read it for like a book club or something, I'll be like, yep. Oh, those ones are so hard to
Yeah.
understand.
Red Rising.
Yeah, Red Rising is like
Specifically my problem with the guy from Red Rising, not the new graphic audio, because that one was much better done. I read Golden Sun that way. I will say that the guy that did the Red Rising audiobook before they decided graphic audio was the way to go for that series is truly, he's just too old to play this character. In my mind's eye, what's his name? It's not, what's the guy's name?
Darrow?
Yeah, Darrow is not 70 years old.
Right. He's not.
And so then you've got him.
Unless the story's being told as he's an old man, which would be crazy.
And it's not, because we're recounting
it's
events.
not. He's
Because
14 when
he
it
starts singing that little ditty from the deceased, I said, oh no.
Oh no, he
So,
did it.
But I had to keep going because I was also, anyway, that's another story. Red Rising's not one of my favorite books, but that's not because, but that has nothing to do.
I love that you tried
with the audiobook,
for Red Rising. I love that you tried,
I was doing a buddy read at the time.
With who?
Annie.
Oh, how'd that go?
We both hated it.
Nice.
Yeah. I was like, wow, that's usually, I've never been in an audio, in a buddy read where we both but we continued it through the end because we had people who really loved the series.
Mm-hmm.
And obviously I kept going because I was told that the series changes drastically. And this year, actually probably next month, my vlog will be dropping about
Oh my god, I can't with this vlog.
Golden Sun. And it's truly, when you guys see, it's just so funny to see how my feelings unfurl. And I've really felt those feelings viscerally.
Okay,
I'm a Gemini moon through and through. Let me just say that
you hated it,
I mean, I don't know what to say. My cat gave me a dirty look when you barked.
Yeah, Sherman's asleep.
Yes, they beat the crap out of you. I love it. That's the same way I felt about Raven Boy. I've heard people not liking that one. That one I think is pretty popular.
Raven Boys?
Yeah, people not liking that one.
Mm-hmm. Which is sad because, like you said, people love that one. People love it. So how did it go, guys? Did anybody read? I was messing around with a monitor. Whoa, I found my Kindle.
How did you lose it? You had it last week.
Don't know. Anyway, sorry.
You were reading the hockey book
Yep.
on there.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. Yepers peppers, as they say.
Exactly.
Oh my god. I actually hate it when there's like an old man that's not old narrating. So I feel this, guys.
Yeah. You guys have to really think about the environment that you're creating. There's so
Right.
many actors who want to do this
Right.
that you can look a little harder than this.
Is it conducive to the plot of the story? You know what I mean? The answer is no.
Kat actually got some reading done.
Cat always gets reading done. Well,
Unless
I
the
say
pit
that.
is on.
Yeah. That's so funny. I said, well, maybe
She
not
watched that yesterday.
always.
I'm behind. I haven't
Maybe
watched
not
it yet, Kat. I
always.
haven't
That was
watched.
funny.
I haven't watched
Cat,
the
that
pit
was
yet.
funny. We had a moment. We had a moment. No shade. We love you. That really tickled you.
Yeah, because it's true.
You said,
I only listen to old British people read murder mysteries, as they should.
as they should.
Okay.
It feels more legitimate. when that
Hercule,
happens.
Sherlock, they are old people.
Hercule.
Yeah. I started Seven Dials. And I will say the main girl has a really interesting voice quality. I was like, wow, you can tell I work in voiceover. But I was like, wow, her voice is like so nice. Like it's like kind of raspy, a lot of texture.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever watch the show, it'll be like maybe like, oh, Mo's right. Her voice is cool. Well, yes. Cat, we know. Pause, like, wait. She is napping and watching the pit. Yes.
Cat.
Either, yeah.
Yeah. She's either napping or watching the pit, and that's okay, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, the pit is where it's at.
Yeah, I just found out Karina, my friend Karina, watches it. I'm like, I will be texting you about this as well.
Karina's an HBO girly.
Yeah. She was saying all the shows she was watching. She's like, I'm trying to get through the industry. I said, oh.
Oh, that's not good.
What do you
Get
mean?
through?
Well, there's a lot of seasons. It's been on for a while.
Yes.
Well, y'all, I've got to get back to work. So shall we sprint?
When he said, hate to cut this short, and yet.
And yeah, I must.
Here we
'cause,
go.
You know, my computer's in the other room. Top of the hour?
Yeah. What time is it? Oh, yeah, 30 minutes.
You haven't been paying attention because you've been setting up your monitor during this talky portion.
Sorry.
But I'm happy you've got that set up.
I was just trying to get organized.
Well, yeah, so I'm leaving you to the clickies and the mutant, but I'll see y'all at the top of the hour.
Do you think you'll be done with work this time around, Momo?
Probably not.
Oh, wow. What a Friday, you know? Busy bee. Well, guys, I guess I'll pick a book. Still haven't decided yet. But I found these Halloween labels. Weird. Like, what is this? It says 28 vintage Halloween stickers. They look crazy. So I'm just going to continue on here. These are pretty cool. Save these for Halloween, I guess. Pretty cool stuff. I don't know. I guess I'll start Heated Ravelry. Let's just see how it goes. Okay, guys. I'm going to leave you alone and I'll see you in 30 minutes. Welcome back. Welcome back. How did it go, everyone? I went through my mail and I started. Well, I didn't really start, but I picked up I Medusa because Kat inspired me to continue on reading. So that's what I'm reading on audio because it's on Spotify. But this is the book, if anyone is wondering. It's a Medusa retelling, and it's really good, by Ayana Gray. And I actually really like this sprayed edges copy as well. So that's what I'm reading currently, and I'm loving it. What did you guys start reading? What did you get, or what did you continue reading? Also, I just love this cover. Like, so pretty. So pretty. Hey, Shanna. How are you? Just got home and ready to finish before I let go. That book made me cry. So get ready. It is. It is really good. What part are you at, Kat? Like, how far are you in it? I'm wondering if you're close to me or not. It's so good. Literally. Also the inspo for my nails. So, moving right along here. I was like, I forgot this was on audio. So I can just pick it up while I'm putzing around my desk. I feel like at the end of every week, I like to do a little bit of cleaning, around my work desk. Because otherwise papers and stuff will just pile up. And then it looks crazy over here. And I'm just like, what am I looking at? It's a mess. It's a true mess. So, chapter 6. Yay. We're close. We're close to each other. 18%ish just went down. I love it. Already cried, and I'm sure it's going to get me again. The end is also what made me cry. That book is just a hard hitter. Kennedy Ryan loves to really just pull on your heartstrings, which is great. But you have to definitely be in the headspace for that book, because otherwise it'll gut you and you won't even know what happened. So have so much fun. I hope it is so much fun. So I'm wondering if I can settle down here, like not move around. If I can settle, I'll start reading Heated Rivalry, but I feel like I'm in a putsy mood. Like, I feel like I want to just kind of putz around the house, clean up a little bit. Also on that sprint, I did some dishes. I feel like I have laundry to fold, which is horrible, but great for an audiobook. So I feel like that is my future for these sprints. My husband came back from the movies with leftover popcorn for me. I'm living the dream. I have a friend who will literally go to the movies and get popcorn and then leave. I'm like, buddy, if you have the AMC pass, might as well just go see a movie while you're there. But that's a very valid thing, because I feel like movie theater popcorn is another level. Even if I get the bags from the store, still not the same. Oh, excuse me. Still not the same. So I think about that quite a bit. I'm like, how do I replicate that? Honestly, popping it without the bag, like if you just do it in a pot with some coconut oil, I don't know how healthy that is for you, but I find that with a little bit of salt really gets the people going. So Listen. Yeah. Now I really want some popcorn. I know. Now I'm craving popcorn. I still have to eat dinner. So that's the next thing on my list. I got to figure out what's in the fridge. What can a scavenger like me eat for Din Din? Usually I'm like a 5:30 p.m. eater. And I didn't realize that was weird until I was like listening to Amy Poehler's podcast. And she was like, I think she was asking Gwyneth Paltrow what time she eats dinner. Because, Amy Poehler is literally just like off the rails. Like, we'll just talk about anything. I feel a lot of, synergy with her. But she was like asking Gwyneth Paltrow what time she eats. And Gwyneth Paltrow was like, 5:30. And I was like, oh my God, me too. And Amy Poehler's like, me too. And Gwyneth Paltrow was like, I go to the restaurant early, sometimes at like 4:00 to make sure that I can eat dinner really early. And I was like, is that weird? And I'm realizing not everyone eats that early. So when I eat late like this, which I guess this isn't that late, but when I eat later, I feel like that I'm not hungry the next morning, I'm trying to be better about my habits, guys. Aren't we all? That's life. So, yeah. That's my story about Gwyneth Paltrow. I'm actually really loving Amy Poehler's podcast. I don't know if anybody watches it, listens to it. Amy Poehler is so funny, and she's always been funny. And that podcast is literally crazy. So, hey, how you doing? Sarah, there was something that happened earlier, and I was like, dang, Sarah will know exactly what I'm talking about, and you weren't here. Say lovey. Anywho, what are you reading? What are you doing? Just got off work? Coming to hang? I can't eat late. I have to eat by 6. That's how I feel. I used to eat really late, like when I was younger. And I guess that's just like life. Like when you're younger, you have more of a metabolism and you have more energy and you're just young. Vitality, I used to eat so late back then. And sometimes, every now and then I'll eat late now, but I try to eat early so I can have a balanced breakfast the next day. I know. And I can't even recall what the thing was. So I'm useless here. I've watched like 17 episodes of Good Hang in the last 5 days. Yeah. Just fun. Just a fun time. Okay. I don't know. I keep getting like the little TikTok clips and I'm like, yes, very good. Just got back from some high school basketball games. Hee hee. I love that. Hopefully that was fun. Did the team win? Your team win? Questions that need answers. I'm gonna keep yawning, guys. It's just been a long day. Sometimes I'm like, yeah, Friday night sprints, great idea. And then I end up yawning and I'm like, sorry. Hopefully I'm not making anyone else tired. Sarah, just so you know, I'm listening to Amadusa on Spotify. And Monique was here earlier, but she is, I think, finishing up a work thing right now. From the sounds of it. They lost. Very sad. Well, better luck next time. Tell them. I just watched a high school basketball game. Not for my current school, but the one I used to teach at. And how was that? Did they win? Did someone win? What's weird is that I used a basketball metaphor at work earlier today. Like 2 hours ago. So, there you go. My teacher Bessie coaches, so I had to go support her. I love that. I love that. Women supporting women and also women coaches are better than everyone else now. They're pretty good. And I tell you what, they also lost, but by 2 points. That is a shame. One layup? Anyway, I used to play basketball. I don't know how I got on the team because I couldn't make a layup. I still to this day think that that's cuckoo bananas. I'm like, what did you let me on the team for as a backup? What's crazy is I was on the floor. I don't even know if I could dribble. Anyway, it's when like you're like too young to know if you're like good at sports or not. My week was great. It was just kooky banana. I had Monday off, which was, a curse and a blessing, I would say. I feel like I still had to pack 5 days of work into 4 days of work, if that makes sense. So it was like just kind of crazy. My meeting schedule on Monday was wild. Like, let me just see. What was this meeting schedule like? Not Monday, sorry, Tuesday. On Tuesday, I had a meeting every 30 minutes until 2, and then I had a 30-minute break, and then I had more meetings until 5 because all of our Monday meetings got pushed to Tuesday. So starting at 9, ending at 5, and I had a 30-minute window. That's crazy. I can't believe it. Yeah, that was a psycho day. Anyway, so it was cool. It was cool. Good week. I feel good now. Have the weekend off of social obligations and plans and things like that. So I'm just going to take it chill. Monique's read 1,000 books and she keeps reminding me that I haven't finished but one book this month. So for our TBR game, I am behind, but at least I finished a book. It's not for our TBR game, but at least I finished a book. It's just been a crazy month, So I'm going to try and finish some books this weekend so I can at least catch up with that and catch up to Mo because she's telling me that she's completed many, many books. But I find the way that I play games and the way that I get competitive is not normal, Not to be like, I'm not like other girls, but I feel like I'm very chill unless someone provokes me. And that's when I Super Saiyan out about things. And Monique knows that about me, which is why she's provoking me to read more books, because she knows that if she does that, then I'll just get angry and petty read 14 books this month in the next week of January. So I'm trying to keep my cool and be chill, Just finish some books, play this game. But who knows? I could Hulk out. It's always a gamble over here. I didn't even really know anything about basketball, but I'm learning more. It's literally the fastest game, I swear, especially when like the professionals play because they're so tall. They just like walk 2 steps and they're on the other side of the court. And then they make a layup. I'm like, whoa, the fact that you guys can score hundreds, I'm exaggerating. It's not hundreds, but like it's almost hundreds of points in a game. Too easy. Too easy for you. That's rude to have the same amount of work. Exactly. That's what I said. I said, what do you mean? But that's what happens with a company. You know what I mean? The work doesn't stop just because you do. So I love it. I love it a lot. I'm doing a lot of cool stuff. I feel very creative in my job. And I feel like I have a lot of room to grow. So I'm slowly like making changes in the way that like our content comes across and just kind of like managing this partnership. Sorry, I'm like kind of zoning out right now. But yeah, it's a lot of hard work for sure. But I'm having fun. Like I'm not hating it. I'm enjoying it a lot. have a lot of cool opportunities too. I'm just like, okay, whatever you guys say, man. I'm just here for the ride. I just work here. But like if you want to throw me into a author talk with a cool author, let's go, you know? So I'm down for the ride. Long story short, it's a good time. I like it a lot. I do. Some would call it an underdog situation. I just call it petty reading. Literally, that's what happens. Because in my heart of hearts, I am a binger. I do binge things. So, like, I have to put my brain in a mode where it's like, okay, we're going to read. And then when we read, we read like 15 books. And then I'm done for like a day or 2 or 3, maybe a week. And then I binge a TV show or something. It's addictive behavior. And I know myself well enough to know that that's me. That's what I do. So I'm going to lock in. I'm already locked in because I'm listening to this audiobook. Even though this book doesn't count for our TBR game, I just realized, oh, damn. I need to pick up Heated Rivalry. So the thing that happened was I rolled for the seasonal prompt, guys, and I picked this book right here. I've picked up this book like so many times, and I keep just stopping, and I'm like, ooh, this is not a good look. I think I'm gonna unhaul this book at the end of the month, but I'm trying to give it a chance. So that's the one that kind of got me stuck, and I was like, oh, I don't want to read. You're turning me off, man. So that's where I'm at. Thanks for listening to my monologue, everyone. I love it here. What else are we reading, guys? We got a lot of people watching right now, and I'm not hearing any updates. What's going on? How are we feeling? Do we like the vibes? Do you know how DNFs play into the game? I think I said if you do not finish a book, you have to unhaul it. And then for 5 unhauls, you get to buy a book. So, like, ultimately, it doesn't hurt you. But I do like to finish books, unless it's, like, completely terrible. But my friend Hannah called me this week, and she has her own, like, TBR game that she does on TikTok. And she was like, what do you think is a better way to DNF books? Like, by reading for a set amount of time, like 7 minutes, or reading a specific amount of page numbers. And for the purposes of TikTok, I feel like 7 minutes is the better version because you can speed that up and then, you know, talk about what you're reading or like why you DNF'd it, why you continued. But in reality, if I had to choose, I would say read 100 pages of it. And if by then it still sucks, get rid of it, man. Just get rid of it. But the reason why I say 100 pages is because this book that I haven't even read, actually, but it's one that Monique read years ago, and it was Ninth House. And I just remember her reading that, and she was like slogging through that book for however long. And she was just like, I don't know why people like this book. It's so slow. It's not good. You know, da da da. She gets to like page 105 or something. And she's like, this is the best book I ever read. And like, it just like took off after that. And then after she did that, I just started noticing that like a lot of books will take like 100-page, not a sprint, I guess, because that's not the right word. It's the opposite of that, right? So it's like 100-page walk, like a very slow walk to like get you into the world and get you into the book. And then it ends up being really great after. So I kind of took that to heart and I was like, guess I should give it all a shot, at least 100 pages. So that's my policy, you know, take it or leave it. Sometimes you just know that you hate a book and you can just DNF it, I think. But Again, long-winded answer. Guys, unfortunately, you've got me monologuing over here, so I hate to say it. But that's me. I already said this last time, but my next read is going to be Jasad Air. This time I'm serious. It's happening. I love this for you. Are you going to read this after you finish before I let go? Or are you going to like read them both? Read them both. I love Jasad Air. I need to get the second one. I haven't bought the second one because plot twist, of course, with this TBR game, we're on like a TBR lock. So we can't buy anything until we unhaul at least 5 books. The good news is I have 5 books right here ready to unhaul. And I know somebody's going to love these books. You know what I mean? Like, I know somebody's going to love them. But me personally, I don't need to own them. And that is the gospel truth. So I love it. So close to finishing before I let go. So I'll finish that first. Love it. How much more do you have left? How much is close? How much do you got? I feel like the end of that one is kind of fast too, so it might not be too hard to like just finish it. And then Jasad Air is literally so good from the beginning, and it's quick. I feel for a fantasy book, I felt like I just flew through it, really. So, hi. I have one more chapter to go for my buddy read of Babylon's Ashes, and then we'll be switching to The Silent Corner by Dean Koontz. Love that. Used to read Dean back in the day. Babylon's Ashes. I'm not familiar with, but I'm going to look this up right now. Babylon. Oh, yes. James Corey. Absolutely. James S.A. Corey, which is the 6th novel in the Expanse sci-fi series, if you guys were wondering what Babylon's Ashes is. I was trying to remember the name of the first one. And it's not coming to my brain right now. Ugh, so many. Leviathan Wakes. There we go. Got it. Leviathan Wakes. Well, I hope you love that one. I love a good sci-fi epic. I'm not going to lie. I really do. I really do love it. I don't know. I guess because my brain is geared towards fantasy books. So, like, a sci-fi epic seems not synonymous to that, but like parallel. Pause cleaning to eat dinner. Switch from audiobook to music to be for real. I love it. You know, sometimes you have to switch. That's a great idea. I'm going to eat dinner, continue this audiobook, and then, yeah, maybe switch to physical, even though I need to read that TBR stack. All right, just a little bit more of the audiobook, and then I'll switch to physical. I swear. I've never read this, but I liked the show. I thought Expanse was fun. So I don't know if that's the right word, but it was. It was very, very fun. All right, well, I'm going to call it. I don't think Monique is coming back on the sprint. So why don't we go ahead and get into our next one? Let's sprint, guys, until the top of the hour. We'll have a nice 35-minute sprint. And then we'll come back and we'll chitty chat. I want to say Monique's fallen asleep on the couch. I want to say that's what she's doing. Because it seems very quiet in there. But we'll see. Anywho, okay, guys. Let's do this. I'll see you at the top of the hour. Hello. Welcome back. I hope that was a good sprint. I feel like these sprints are going so fast. But I guess that's what happens when you only sprint for 30 minutes. Am I right? Hello, Joe. How are you? What are you reading? What are you up to, friend? I was telling them earlier I'm listening to I, Medusa, which I talked about recently on our Instagram. And I'm loving it. Poor Medusa. Do we all know the Greek mythology behind the snake-haired lady? Anywho, having a good time. Time to be alive. No idea what chapter I'm on. Can't tell. So anyway, how'd it go, guys? How's the reading going? What's going on? I'm like reading and also coming up with this like video recording best practices guide. So I feel like I'm really locked in right now. I'm getting a lot done. I made it to 74% in a murder for Miss Hortense. How is it? I love this. I feel like you guys love a good murder, a good murder mystery. I'm reading A Killing Cold right now. I got 21% in. I'm going to look these books up because I actually have no idea what you guys are talking about. 1 second. Start with A Murder for Miss Hortense. Cozy mystery debut. Featuring Miss Hortense, a retired Jamaican nurse and baker in Birmingham, England. Something about a schmurder in England really gets the people going. Who investigates this murder? Connected to her past with a community investment group called The Pardoner. Blends a classic whodunit with themes of community heritage and confronting long buried secrets, drawing comparisons to Agatha Christie and Alexander McCall Smith. Love it. All right, let's see what A Killer Cold is. A Killer Cold, a novel. Oh, A Killing Cold, not killer. My bad. A woman invited to her wealthy fiance's family retreat realizes they're hiding a terrible secret and that she's been there before. By the best-selling author of What Lies in the Woods. What Lies in the Woods? Is this that red book? Yeah, I've seen this one before. A Whirlwind Romance. Stay away from Connor Dalton. Theo has tried to ignore the threatening message on her phone, but she can't. Oh, her name's Theodora Scott. But she can't ignore the footprints in the snow outside of the cabin window or the strange sense of familiarity she has about this place. Then, in a disused cabin, Theo finds something impossible, a photo of herself as a child. That's weird. A photo taken in Idlewood. I kind of love when there's like a loss of memory trope. You know? I just feel like that makes it more interesting because then the main character is like, what in the devil is going on right now? And the person who's reading the book is like, couldn't tell you. I'm reading The Wicked by Rebecca Johnby. Okay, let's look this one up. Great Rex, guys. Okay. Ooh, The Wicked looks crazy. The Wicked. Oh, that's because this is not what you're reading. This is a book by Jennifer L. Armentrout. Okay, the one you're reading is The Wicked, which is in the Wicked trilogy, not to be confused with the musical. And it's a dark romance. Love that, where a mafia and a heist romance collide in a scorchingly intense and unforgettable tale. Elio, they call me the wicked. I've earned the name with blood, silence, and the weight of every secret I can carry. As head of the Marino family. Have I read this? Nothing slips past me. Not lies, not weakness, not fear. But when she enters my world, everything tilts. Ooh, Zara. I'm dangerous. And I've had to be. I grew up with men who treated bullets like sugar cubes. What are you talking about? I've risen from the streets to create the most notorious gang of thieves in the country, but after a job goes wrong, my crew and I are held captive by the wicked. And I'll do just about anything to take advantage of it, even if it means working with the wicked and pulling off the biggest heist I've ever dreamed of. I'm dancing with the devil, and the cost might be my body, my very soul. But I'm willing to pay the price if it means I get him. ... Wow. This book looks so fun because of the sprayed edges. Like, I would buy it just because of that. I feel like that's fun. Well, how is it? How's it going? Looks fun. Things are coming together. I'm really liking it. I love it. Oh my God, cats. Let's see a pic of your nails. I want to see. Got to chapter 10 and did my nails. I hope it's fun. I feel like once I officially log off for the day, I'll be able to do something else. Maybe I'll color or something. You know what they say? 2026 is the year of analog. So it was a Wattpad book, and it got traditionally published recently. It was a book of the month add-on, and it's giving Ocean's 11. What? The print copy of it that's not book of the month, like the one I'm seeing on my screen right now, looks very crazy. Actually, you know what? I'll share it with you guys. Because it looks kooky bananas. This is it right here. Doesn't that look psychotic? He's the king of Mafia Kings. That's what it says on the book. He's the king of Mafia Kings. Elio.
What is this?
Elio Marino. This is the book that Joe is reading right now. It is a...
It's a heist?
Okay, so I'm not going to do my dramatic reading again, but essentially he's the king of Mafia Kings, and she is a thief in charge of a notorious gang of thieves. Okay, but after a job goes wrong, the crew's held captive by the Mafia King, and she strikes a deal with him to pull off the biggest heist ever.
Okay.
And she's like, I'm dancing with the devil. This is the part I'll read. I'm dancing with the devil, and the cost might be my body.
Oh.
My very soul.
Oh.
But I'm willing to pay the price if it means I get him. ...
Nice.
My favorite line was, I'm dangerous, and I've had to be. And then I grew up with men who treated bullets like sugar cubes.
Okay.
I said, what are you talking about, bruh? What are you talking about? Anyway, I hope you love it. It seems fun. And that's that. Joanna does love her Mafia books. I tell you what. And you have some great recs. Any arcs you guys are excited for? Christine and Mo? I'm glad you asked me that. I just got one a couple days ago. It's a new Elle Kennedy book. It's coming out in March, I believe. March 2026. Oh. It's called Love Song by Elle Kennedy. And this one is, I believe, a second chance romance is what we would classify it as. But essentially, this girl has liked her next door neighbor for years and years and years. She confesses when she's like 16 and he denies her. He's like, nah, bro, denial. So then she forgets about him. She's like, all right, loser, I'm not going to wait around for you. He comes back later. This is the character art that they sent. He comes back later and he's like, hey, I kind of like you. And she's like, cool, don't care. But then, ... they go to Lake Tahoe. And it seems fun. I like Elle Kennedy. So
Nice.
I'm excited.
Oh.
Oh, it's in the Briar U universe. Nice. Love.
For me, it won't be an arc on Tuesday because it comes out, but a beast slinks towards China. I started it last year for Reindeer Readathon or some. I think Reindeer Readathon. Because it has 7 syllables in the title, but I didn't get it finished. But I did get it finished. It is really good, y'all. It's a historical debut. It's kind of like magical realism, but it kind of just unpacks this family's history with I forgot the war. Lord Jesus, I swear I learned something. I forgot the war. It was like, Manchuria, the Manchurian Cultural Revolution.
Okay.
Yeah, and Japanese occupation. So it's this dad has, it's just this family's history with that.
Okay.
And the dad's trauma and that kind of
How that affects the entire family.
yes.
It's always the dad's trauma,
Well, he has a lot on his shoulders and he takes it in internally, but it's not just internally, ? You guys will see. But it's really good. I was like, wow, this is a really good book. Yes. A family saga.
A family saga.
I love the familial ties.
Family.
But it's
Family.
really good. And I love a debut novel. So
What's on NetGalley? Let's just take a gander.
all kind of things. I was looking for. I logged in recently because I was looking for something. I was like,
I've got like extra crazy NetGalley access now.
oh,
Yeah, I get everything.
so you don't even use the one we got.
No,
See
I
how
have
you don't tell me nothing?
industry status now.
Excuse me. Well, that means that the
Yeehaw.
score is my score.
Yeah, buddy.
You're not.
Yeah.
Well, whoops.
We should just start over.
No, we can't. We get so many books now. We're on auto lists.
That's
that.
also, you are on so many guys. Monique is on so many auto lists. Ooh, this one sounds good. I can't do this right now.
This is
Yeah.
crazy. I can't believe you right now.
Why?
She really kept this a secret from me. Her best friend, her sister. She tried to say she was her sister. She didn't tell me she had this password.
I'm gonna be honest. I kind of forgot because so guys, oh my god, I've got 3 books in my queue.
I get it. You guys, you have your own alliances, and that's okay. I will build mine brick by brick.
That's not what I'm saying.
I'm just kidding.
What I'm saying is I usually read books physically because I get them sent to me at the office. So I don't need NetGalley access really. Like obviously I will if I need it, but I usually don't need it. This one looks really good though. The Seeker of Deer Creek. No, it says this is a family drama between 2 sisters. Might be reading this for Bacon Book Club.
No. I need to find a book that will let me make an apple pie with cheddar cheese.
Ooh.
That's what we're doing next month.
Okay. Apple pie. Anybody have any apple pie with cheddar cheese book recs? Or what are we thinking? What are we thinking?
I might as well log
Seven
in, too.
devils all around you.
It's
I
always
wonder.
interesting to see if it even remembers the password. Let's see.
Because the password could be literally a different password. Knowing me.
No, luckily you don't use this site.
Knowing
I'm
me,
always in
knowing
the clear when I
you.
log Ooh, what's this?
Guys,
Why are you-
NetGalley is looking pretty good right now. What
The
I'm
Night
still.
Circus meets Midnight Library.
What's that?
I didn't really like the Night Circus, but
I'm a little pissed off that they don't have a fantasy section, but it's
I
fine.
think you just don't know how to work the website.
I'm
'Cause
literally looking at
I'm literally
categories.
looking at the fantasy right now.
Oh Lord, am I on like some weird side of NetGalley? How'd you get there?
I mean, it was just up there. You just click.
Ooh, add or change your categories. Got it. I got it. Okay. I'm not seeing fantasy on. Oh, sci-fi and fantasy. Why do y'all do this?
Christine, you're the one that said it wasn't even separate.
Rude. I know I say this all the time. I say this all the time. It's unfortunate. All right, let's see what's under sci-fi fantasy, guys. They got some good horror books coming out this year. How do people find these things? They just like go, oh, the new Cemetery Boys Espiritu is coming out. It's probably going to be a good one. Let's see what else is on here. Knowing me, knowing you. Oh. Which one were you talking about just now? You were like, it's a mix of.
Something spectacular.
Yeah.
Something spectacular.
Spectacular.
The Lost Spectacular
Nice.
by Zoe Duhame.
Ooh. Ooh. I'll be requesting this one for sure.
Wow, we should really log into here.
Yeah, I can
This
log
is
into
how-
ours and read some on there.
No, that's okay. I can take care of it now.
This is how people influence people. Guys, we're not influencers.
A romantic coming-of-age novel set during a Broadway production of what play? What do we think?
A Broadway production?
It's a romantic coming-of-age novel. set
Coming
in
of
a different book.
age?
I'm just playing Guess Who now.
Is this an actual Broadway or is it like something they made into a Broadway for this book?
It's a famous production.
Okay. A coming of age Broadway production, Oklahoma.
That would be fun.
That would be funny.
But no.
Okay. Broadway production, coming of age Annie.
It's a romantic
I missed that.
romance.
Sorry.
It's the lead.
Romeo and Juliet.
Yes.
Nice.
Okay, romantic coming-of-age novel
Basic.
set during.
Sorry. They have one of my highly anticipated books on here, everybody. I'm so sorry to gasp like that. That was crazy of me. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
I hope that they let me have it. Oh my God, it's a Canadian. I'm moving to Canada. See you guys later. Jean, watch out. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
What was saying anything?
You were talking about the thing that you were looking at.
Oh, it's just a romantic book about the star who is dating her co-star. Oh wait, an unknown actress who's dating her co-star who's a star. Or a crush on him.
Okay.
Not a big deal.
Sounds fun. There's some wild books coming out. What are you guys excited for? Oh boy. Speaking of Ireland, here we go. Historical fiction fantasy. Violently Departed. This sounds good. Blending crime fiction and dark academia. This sounds like something you'd like. The Violently Departed is a fast-paced fantasy novel perfect for fans of An Academy for Liars by Alexis Henderson. A missing nun is found murdered. A school built on secrets. A haunted town. Oh, yep, you're over it.
I'm gonna see.
Oh, well,
It doesn't matter.
I canceled out. The Neon Sky, I believe, is by our friend Alyssa Valaire. There we go.
I know a
May 19th.
place by Nat Cassidy.
Nat Cassidy is so good.
Mhm.
Horror.
Shy Girl by Mia Ballard.
Ooh, shy.
The Caretaker
shy
by Marcus
girl.
Cleaver.
Okay.
These are horrors that people are excited for.
Yeah, I'm
Right,
telling
Joanna.
you. Horror books, always a good time. I used to think I was afraid of them. And it's really just the visual stuff, you know? If I read it, it's fine. Crazy. And deranged. I'm trying to see if there's any cool sci-fi books, but I'm not seeing
Oh, I have my list.
too much coming out. La, 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 la.
List. I have a whole list of things.
This one
I'm
looks
excited
cool.
For. I wrote down.
Guys, look at this one. I'm going to share this one because this one kind of seems like a fun. This seems like a fun one. Like, what do we think about that? Does this not give like a cookbook or something? Field Guide for the Formerly Villainous Deluxe Edition by Autumn K. England. This is,
That sounds cute.
yeah, and it's LGBTQIA plus. But it's giving Stardew Valley meets Studio Ghibli in a charming, cozy fantasy about healing, redemption, and the subtle magic of simple living. Perfect for fans of Can't Spell Treason Without T and The Spell Shop.
I don't know if you like books like that.
I liked The Spell Shop.
Oh.
Can't Spell Treason Without T. I believe I also liked that one. It's... we'll request it. Why not? Take it away. Let's do it. All right. What else is going on in here? What is this? This looks crazy.
What notebook did I write my anticipated reads on?
Enemies to Lovers fantasy with notes of dark academia set in a magical academy and perfect for fans of the Zodiac Academy. Oh, I'm going to request this. Oh, read it now. That's crazy of them. That's crazy of them to give me this kind of access. Read now. Let's go. Send
Read
it
now?
to my Kindle. What?
Should we read now?
I mean, we can.
What is it?
I'm just chilling.
It's
8:24. Demon King. Peter Brent. Heard a lot about
You're
him.
still sharing your screen.
I know.
Okay.
There's nothing private on here. It's
Okay.
just my NetGalley. No biggie. I don't know. What are we thinking, guys? Any of these?
Well,
The Venom of...
Voyagers. Of course, you'd go for that one. And I'd go for that one.
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. This one is the one. Actually, this one looks really crazy. Death isn't finished with them yet. Oh. Oh, I don't know. Oh, I don't know. All right, let me see what this one says. Oh, we love a standalone. We love a standalone. We'll click this one for Monique.
I'm already reading it.
Oh, Gabrielle Zevins, Tomorrow and Tomorrow and Tomorrow. Aw. And the ways adults use children for their own purposes. It's also a book about aliens. Love it. Excuse me. This looks weird. Let's go. The mortal world and netherworld collide in a twisted fight for power and freedom. Who is Cranthorpe Milner Publishers? Well, unless you guys tell me to, I'm going to skip it. Okay. Anybody else? I'm definitely a cover person. I am definitely a cover person. I can't see the Malachi. I wonder if it's an industry thing or a Canadian thing. Oh, maybe. This looks like Sarah Beth Durst. Let's see. Yep. Request that. I just put, I don't even know if this is right, guys. I literally just just say stuff. I'm like, yeah, it's the cover. I don't know. Looks cool. I guess that's right. This one's a big one coming out for Tor, last of the first. If anybody is a Tor gal or guy. Yeah. I don't know. Some cool stuff. I feel like I'm like cued into the fantasy stuff because Tor will send out a list of all the things that are coming out. Everything else though, I'm like, no idea. This is cute, Limo. Never gotten a Tor arc. I don't know how we got on that list. Maybe because I was yapping about it. But they're pretty cool. I like them. Good peeps. Ooh. Rain Witch looks cool. Earth Mother. Oh. I'm okay. Anywho. I feel like I've heard of this before. A fate worse than drowning. Maybe. Hello? Oh, well, because I can't click on that one. Oh. Look at this one, Monique.
I can't.
Can you read it? I can't click on this. It like won't let me click on it. But basically, it's saying society is divided into two classes by groundbreaking discovery, and afterlife exists, but only for the genetic few. Ascendants are genetically destined to experience what comes after. Biomasses are condemned to oblivion. This new era of ascension is ... Doesn't that sound like somebody's book that we know? Oh. Okay. Anywho, that's it for me. I'm going to stop sharing my screen because it's fritzing. It's Donner and Blitzen. On out of here. What do you got requested? Anything fun?
I did a couple Flatiron books, and I'm looking at this Harper book I found.
I love Flatiron.
And I was like, why aren't we on the auto list for this one? And I just want a whole spiral.
For Harper?
Yeah.
Probably just have to email him.
I have an opinion I would like to share.
I love an opinion.
I've told you this opinion.
Oh, so this isn't for me. Got it.
I mean, you can comment on it.
I'll put my mic down.
I think Ann Patchett has definitively the best covers.
She's got another book coming out?
She's got one coming out, yeah.
What's it called?
It's called The Whistler.
The Whistler.
This is when I decided it, because I was like, wow, whoever her illustrator is, whoever she hires, they do a fantastic job. Or whoever is on the team over there, is it Harper? They do a fantastic job with that cover for her. And that's what made me click on this other book, Sophie Standing There. Because it's like kind of like a watercolor thing, but it's a little more surrealist. I don't know if that's the right word, but it's not as like, it's not as calming. It's like, I don't know the word, but not abstract, because I could tell it's a girl standing in the bathtub. But compared that to, Tom Lake or The Whistler, where it's just like a horse. Anyway, it's what made me click on this book, and then I saw that Ann Patchett blurbed it, and I was like, oh, interesting. I should read it. Either of these authors. Want to know something else? I've never read a book by Ann Patchett.
I know. I'm like, I was was just thinking, I was like, have you even read the one that we have?
I read that one. I was supposed to read the Dutch House for book club, and you didn't read that.
You
either.
were?
Yeah, because I was like, this cover is beautiful. All her covers are stunning.
Okay.
So I'm a fan.
Why don't you just start reading her
It's just
books?
like I could tell you the titles of the books, but I
Mhm.
haven't read the books. Is that crazy? Maybe. But I haven't read them. But I can tell you that the Dutch House is one with the red dress and the girl with the red dress.
Right.
And then we've got The Whistler coming out. We've got Tom Lake. There's another one I'm blanking on. They're just definitively beautiful watercolor paintings.
They are really pretty.
They're gorgeous.
They are really pretty
There's
covers.
one I'm blanking on. The dog. Yes, the one with the dog.
The one with the dog.
It's only been the recent ones because looking back, they haven't all looked like this. So they're doing something right over there at Harper. And that's my final word about those watercolor paintings. That is a great style for a cover, is what I would like to say. There you go. Christine, let this go. Like, you've been doing this for 20 minutes. It's hard to talk to you.
Listen, I was in here by myself on
I
the
know,
last
I'm sorry I
one.
had to work. It would be fine if I wasn't in here, but now I'm just staring at my thumbs.
Oh, buddy, what do you want to talk about?
I don't know.
Okay. Sounds like I can't help you then.
All right. Well, I'm gonna sprint, and Christine's gonna do this.
Oh, wait. Okay, really quick.
I'm gone.
Really quick. This one is one that has been hyped on the internet via like little videos. Like, oh my God, I can't believe I just said little videos. I just said little videos. I was talking about reels and TikToks. Bro, I'm losing my mind. Okay. This one right here, Smoke and Scar by Gretchen Powell Fox. This one is blurbed as like Shadow Daddy's reverse. So she is the immortal. She's like an immortal fae fairy thing. And she falls in love with a human. It is a best of book talk. Perfect for fans of crazy fantasies. Brutal trials bring together a grieving fae warrior with shadow magic and a human knight out for revenge, featuring bonus content or bonus chapters, a book club guide, and a Q&A with the author. Anyway, this one definitely, I think a lot of people might be interested in. I don't know if they're gonna like it.
Vanessa loved it, according.
There you go.
It was her favorite book in 2025.
Love it. Don't know why it's on NetGalley if it's already out.
I think they're just traditionally publishing it, maybe.
Sure. Listen.
Did you see this?
Oh yeah, she does. She does have her new book. I didn't know it was on NetGalley though. I should request it. I should request it.
I'm so ready for Midnight Train. I'm not even gonna request it. I'm just gonna go buy it when it comes out.
Okay. This seems fun. That's the one that is I'll be requesting this one. I love a good fairy novel. Wow. Don't even know really. Oh, it's by Orbit. Great. Trusted brand. What was I gonna say? Yeah, Midnight Train, like the Midnight Library.
Yes.
Love it. You're not gonna request it, you're just gonna read it?
Yeah, I can wait.
All
I
right.
can't wait, but I can wait, you know. It's just for playing this game, I don't have time to add things I can't.
I wish this wasn't set in the 60s. I would request.
I didn't read this, Joanna.
This one looks good.
I don't even know if I know what that is.
Luneka. If anybody's interested. Anywho. I'm gonna see if I can find Catriona. Catriona Ward.
Oh, I forgot I got the merge. It's about to leave. I think Kat was reading it.
The Merge. Okay.
You remember it's that sci-fi book with the cool cover?
Oh my God, they do audiobooks now?
Christine, yes. You have not been on this thing since 2020.
I haven't been on NetGalley since 2021, probably.
They've been had audiobooks.
I didn't know that. That's crazy. Nice. Well, Nowhere Burning is probably going to be great. I just love Catriona Ward.
Place the hold, please.
Anywho,
The Life Impossible. An odyssey of
NetGalley.
an action writer. Oh wait, that's not what that says. When a retired math teacher is left a rundown house on a Mediterranean island by this is like a weird, like the words are so big that it's like rapping weird. On a Mediterranean island by a long lost friend, curiosity gets the better of her, and she arrives in Ibiza with a one-way ticket and no guidebook and no plan.
Not Ibiza.
Among the rugged hills and golden beaches of the island, Grace searches for answers about her friend's life and how it ended. What she uncovers is stranger than she could have dreamed. Well, I love it. I've put it on hold at the library.
Nice.
Almost borrowed The Impossible Climb, the Alex Honnold memoir, which I actually have seen his movie, so I really don't think I needed to read about him climbing the El Capitan, but looks like it's not all free climbed. Well, wait, let me look at the cover. Let me do this. That actually might be The Rock and not a. Yep, that's a free climb. He's holding on to a cliff with one hand. And that's the best at it, guys. That's the best at it. That is a free climb. Have y'all seen that documentary, Nat Geo? That's fun.
Can't say that I have, but that doesn't mean anything. I feel like there's lots of stuff that I'm like, huh?
Okay, I need to read that then before it goes bad. Yeah, I almost got the wrong book, y'all. I do not like Mac. Hey, well, Jen, that's okay. I will read him. I really like the Midnight Library.
For all of us.
But I haven't read anything past that.
I remember you reading that like so long ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I never read it, but I trust.
Yeah.
Whew. Okay. I get like fatigue on NetGalley because there's also so many things that you can request and
Yeah, but you got to do this strategically. Like you put all these things on request. Now you're gonna have a 19% rating. You're still going. All right, so I'm just gonna go sprint.
I'm dead.
Window shopping.
I'm literally
I
dead.
guess she'll mute when she wants to.
I'm gonna mute us.
But we'll be back.
When are we coming back?
Choosing.
When are we coming back?
You tell me when you have it left.
Are you done with work?
I decided to stop. Yeah.
Okay.
I still have all the things I had to, but there's still things I have to do. But
Okay.
I'll do it tomorrow. I'm tired.
Yeah, I feel that. Well,
My AirPods. Listen to my book.
I guess we're gonna go for 30 minutes. So we'll come back a little bit later. Then the top of the hour. There's just so many cool things to look at on NetGalley. But I must stop. I must stop it. And I'll continue this later. So, Anywho. All right, guys. We'll see you in a little bit. Hello. Welcome back. Sorry, y'all. We're used to like such long sprints. Like we usually do like hour and a half sprints. So doing a 30-minute sprint, it felt way too short. I was like, yeah, I'm just now getting back into my audiobook. Like some drama just happened and I was like, oh no. So we're late.
I didn't even know what time you picked, so
The 10. I did 30 minutes.
it's not that bad then.
So, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, anywho, how's it going? Into the night, into the thick of it.
Oh, great backyard again, school.
Guys, I was looking at TikToks the other day. And you know how like TikToks for the past like 2 years I've just been like, if you want to grow your following, this is what you do, or like, you know, stuff like that. How-tos and guides and exhausting stuff. I'm like, let's just get back to the crazy little sounds we used to do on this app. Let's get back to the backyardigans. Anyway.
Yeah. I feel like people still do that.
Yeah, just not as much. But you know what? If anybody can bring it back, it's me and you.
Yeah. I'm staying Canadian. Good move.
You should stay Canadian. Just for your peace of mind.
Shelby, hello. Oh yeah. Winter storm.
Yeah.
My mom said she got her rations.
You guys on the East Coast, stay safe.
I saw a TikTok today and it was like someone in LA trying to talk about the weather in the East Coast. And they're like, yeah, I mean,
Wait.
it's like, you know, it rained a couple days ago. And then we're like, we haven't seen the sun since Tuesday. You know, they'll just be like,
Wait, that's so funny. My literal boss said that exact kind of thing. Okay, so guys, really quickly, I do social media now. And I made this graphic today, and the background was it was a clear blue sky with palm trees because I had taken it in our like front yard because I needed just like a lifestyle-y kind of like sky photo. And I submitted it, and my boss was like, it might just be me, it might not, but like this is really pissing me off that this is blue skies. And I was like, what kind of response is that? And she goes, can you like just change it to anything else? I'm in the middle of a blizzard right now. And I said, I'll change it to this picture of the moon. Like, and she said, perfect, print it. I was like, oh my God, that's such a diva mood, but okay, I get it.
yeah, it's because they really are going through like snowmageddons. Right
Literally, yeah. So that's crazy. Anyway.
That's funny.
Gene, I love this. That's so cute.
Hello,
It says 9 p.m., but I got my second win. I love that. A second win. I need to get my second win. So I'm like, I don't know what I got to do, but I got to do something.
I know. I might get a coffee from somewhere. But I
excuse
do
me.
have like.
I'm like sipping on a coffee right now. It's not doing shiitake for me.
Oh,
Should I get a Coke? That'll.
you're gonna get on my nerves if you drink
Coke
a Coke.
is gonna really change this entire atmosphere. I'm getting hyper just thinking about it.
Yeah, just think about the Coke. Don't drink one.
Also, hey, Liz, I'm finally gonna be able to go to Hatchet Hall. So I hope you are excited for me. I don't know where I was going with that sentence when I said it, but yeah. Anyway.
Oh yeah, that's the TikTok. I'm wearing my
Wait.
booties today, so it's kind of cold. And he's like sitting outside in like a t-shirt and shorts.
What the heck?
And he's like got his coffee and he's like, I can see the snow from the mountains a few miles away. He's like 100 miles away.
I need to watch this. Made it to 79% of a murder from Miss Hortense. You're making your way through this, and I'm so happy for you. It seems like you're almost done. What do we think of it? See what I did there?
Yeah.
I'm silly.
Where are you getting cornbread at?
Who's getting cornbread?
Liz said make sure to get the cornbread.
Oh, Hatchet Hall. You're going too. It's for the Veronica Roth thing.
What?
Remember I told you? This is I know I said this to you. I walked into there and I said, hey, do you want to go see Veronica Roth in February? She's having an event and she invited us.
That's what you said.
Yeah.
But you didn't tell me what. I don't know what this place is.
Oh, Hatchet Hall is just the name of the restaurant.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
you were going somewhere in Texas. I said, I don't know where.
No.
I said, I did not agree to a trip to Texas. So if I did, it was.
You make up the craziest situations in your brain. You really do. Who said anything about Texas, bro? Like, literally, why would your mind even go there?
Because you said, Liz, I will be at Hatchet Hall. Liz isn't here. She's in Texas.
But then I said you were going.
yeah,
bro.
I was like, I did not say I was going to Texas. I thought-
No one said anything about Texas, you freaking crazy person. You're literally insane.
Christy, I'm just saying.
I
this
just
is the
can't believe that your
information.
brain jumped there. You went
See,
from 0 to
I'm-
Texas in like
It's not
30
like it's not
seconds.
like an illogical leap. I don't know what Hatchet Hall is. I know where Lexus. I know where Liz is. It's a very logical step. And then to say
It's
cornbread, that's a Southern delicacy.
Exactly, because Hatchet Hall is a restaurant I've told you about because I made reservations there one time. We had to cancel. But Hatchet Hall is the Southern restaurant in LA that I've been wanting to try ever since Liz told me about it.
Yeah, I didn't know about this.
God, you don't listen to me. Anyway, I'm getting the cornbread. We'll see how Southern this place is. Also, hey, Shelby. I don't know if I said hey. I feel like I did. But hey. 1:15.
No?
Bless you.
Good night.
Monique said, "Ta-ta. You've done a lot of reading and you should enjoy it.
Yes, well done.
Good job." Also, Rachel Reed and you are in the same city. Tell her we said hey.
That's awesome.
Hatchet Hall was featured in a Netflix doc series called High on the Hog. It's incredible. That's amazing. But you'd have a place to stay if you ever randomly got dragged to Texas. You never know these days. I've never been the center of your fights. That was intense. Really?
It was a pretty intense one because you called me crazy.
You are crazy,
How?
bro.
That's a very logical jump. But anyway, we've calmed it down.
You're literally striking it back up again right now.
I'm done with it. I brought it. So I did it and I brought it right back to normal.
Bro. I actually try not to use crazy anymore.
You used it a lot this week. That's all I want to say.
That was last week.
Oh. I guess you tried.
Y'all, Monique was pissing me off last week. She was pissing me off to the upteenth
I
degree
don't even know what I did.
because it wasn't actually you. I think like we were yelling and Sherman came in here. That's funny. Sherman's here, everybody. Okay, so it wasn't like actually Monique. It was just like she had figured something out in like the most dodo bird way. And it made me mad because I had spent like hours trying to figure out these literal mics right here. I was trying to hook it up to our camera that we had. And like I'm sitting here like spazzing out because I can't figure out Final Cut. I can't figure out my camera, da 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 da. Monique sits at her desk, turns the camera on, turns the mics on, starts talking immediately, and it's like working. And I was like, so I just like Super Saiyaned out about it.
Your life was in your hands just now. In Sherman's hands, I would say.
The thing is, I know Sherman well enough now that I can feel if his body is tensing, like if he's about to jump. And he seems very relaxed. I know you guys can't see him, but
he just didn't hit the right octave.
yeah.
Wow, look at him in 4K.
He does look kind of cute.
Sherman. Now, why is that eye crusty right there? Clean that up.
He just woke up. Let him live. He's a kid.
And his nose.
He's a little boy. I need some Kleenexes in here. That's for
Yeah,
sure.
grab the wipes.
You have wipes over there?
I am not the
That's hilarious. Don't even lie to these people.
I am not the
Guys.
sole custodian. Just because
Custodian?
yeah, that's what they call it in that kind of court. I don't know what court they call it. Custody court.
You know what?
Am I wrong? I was in pre-law.
You're doing this to piss me off, and I'm not going to let you bait me like this.
You did good there. But yeah, family court, they call
You
it.
said I was in
rights.
pre-law.
I was.
You said I can't let it go.
I was in pre-law.
Oh my God.
Am I wrong?
You're not wrong. You know what?
Custodial rights and family
And you know
court.
what?
What?
The people might not know about me. I was also in pre-law. You're in pre-law because of me.
Most now post-law.
Uh-huh.
And then post-law, you got me.
God, she's out. She's been out of it. She was the secretary of our pre-law organization, and I was the president. Anyway, the hell was I going with that, man? My rage just made me black out.
Oh, you were about to say something about how I don't care
Oh,
about
this is a
sermons.
perfect comment for this, Gene. You want to know why? Because Monique has started looking up cat paraphernalia.
Oh, yeah.
Tell them what you bought. Confess.
What did I buy?
The cat photo.
Oh, well, I haven't bought it yet. But
She's got it in her cart.
yes, hear me out. You want to know? I don't. You guys aren't privy to this if you aren't on Patreon. But Christine decided one day to surprise the household, and put in the bathroom. Excuse me, a black and yellow bath mat rug.
It literally
looks
just like him.
A cat, mind you. This is news to me. I didn't know we like to have cat images around. So then I said, well, this is going to be in the floor forever. Why not just put a picture of a cat on the wall too? And so I have a few of those cat portraits. So on TikTok shop.
We should get a portrait.
One of them is a black cat sitting on a toilet holding a wine glass. I don't really feel fond.
Hilarious.
Yeah, I knew Christine would like that one, but I'm not a wine drinker. So I was like, there's got to be better. There was one with a black cat. It was like Japanese something, but it like had a funny quote on it. So
This is actually great because we could get a black cat clock, like the one with the eyes. Put that in there, since black cats are just going to be that bathroom now.
I don't want to do that. You see how it happens when you go too far?
How is that too far? You've got like
a black
photos
cat
and a
clock that goes
cart.
tick tock.
Yeah, that's the kitschy part of the bathroom.
But the bathroom isn't supposed to be kitschy. That was the whole point of this. The bathroom is turning into that, and now we're gonna have clocks that move.
Or we could have rats. Just thinking about a rat clock. There's like two kinds of rat clocks that I'm thinking about right now. One, a traditional rat clock. I'm talking like the squeaky kind, like the, you know what I mean, the plasticky rat. And then there's just a clock in it. The second one, a realistic animatronic rat clock. Has this been invented? I think we need to make this.
No, we don't.
I'm literally
have that squirrel.
losing my mind right
You
now.
already have the squirrel tape dispenser.
It's not a squirrel tape dispenser. It's an otter. And I gave
Oh.
that away years ago.
How dare you? It was a gift. Someone gifted that to you, an otter tape dispenser. Now you want rat animatronic clock.
I would rather have a rat animatronic than an otter. Otters don't really mean anything to me.
What does a rat mean?
I'm a rat.
Okay.
I eat everything.
Y'all, please give her a shirt that says, I am a rat. She would love it.
I actually love that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, weird, kitschy stuff.
Christine learned what kitschy meant last year and now uses it every chance she gets.
Kitschy. Do you guys know what kitschy means?
Can you spell kitschy?
Kitchy. Kitschy.
Close. I think there's an S in there.
Oh, kitsy. 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 Am I wrong? Oh, Kitshi. Kitshi. Like that? That's how you say it? Kitshi?
Yeah.
Chi? Okay, so I just been saying it wrong.
No, it's called kitschy. You know, American English language doesn't do anything.
So,
Kitschy, considered to be in poor taste because of excessive garishness or sentimentality, but sometimes appreciated in an ironic or knowing way. That is what it means.
I would say our bathroom rug is pretty kitschy.
Oh, yeah.
Kitsy. Kitsy.
That's not how you say it.
Yeah, it is. Fancy bathroom cats. I'm just imagining like a little cat statue with its legs crossed. That's weird.
This has gone too far.
Super kitschy, you know?
I think that, you should wait until I get the next item. There's no need to add an item until I add an item. Let's just calm down.
He is always cute. Thanks, man. Sherman Cam. We should have a little tiny cam on Sherm. I can just do this. Who wants to look at me when you can look at him?
Sherman. Well, that was entertaining. Sherman. He's trying to stay with us, He's like, I can hang. See, what Sherman likes to do is watch television. He was just watching F1 the other day.
Yeah, when on
He
Sunday.
said, now don't talk about my favorite movie. He said, okay. He said, we put in F1.
He actually did love that. He loved that F1. And then last night I was watching a K-drama and he was sad. It was crazy because he was asleep and he woke up to watch. I'm sorry. Am I telling your secrets?
He said, not too much. It's because it's all because I remember back in the day, we used to watch Running Man together. Remember that, Sherman? Running Man? I'm trying to act like we don't hang out, but
He likes anime too.
mm-hmm. Here you go. All these cute little animes, emojis.
He is a cat. He's a cat in a box.
That's between us guys.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't be sharing everything out.
He's like, can't help it that
in the
I live
public,
with
like
people on the internet. Anyway. Yeah, it's that. And then Monique's like looking up cat litter stuff. Like,
oh, it's because
You're
I
in deep.
cat sit. I cat sit for a lot of cats. Sherman's included in this. I'm an au pair, really. My
Mhm.
one friend, she made me realize that we are living in the dark ages. And then I think Liz, also confirmed to me that yes, you must have an automatic litter box. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So if you guys are cat owners, poll the room. Let me know what kind of fun devices you have because I am always looking to upgrade an au pair. Exactly. Oh my God, I can't wait. That's in that. When it's next time, it's time for me to watch. I'm going to put I'm an au pair. I really am a 5-star Yelp review. But yes, I watch a lot of my friends' cats. I only do cats. Someone tried to get me to watch a dog, and I don't feel comfortable watching someone's dog, especially a dog. Like a dog needs you. A cat needs you too, but they don't need you as fully as what I mean? But a dog, you gotta go on walks, and then those dogs, could come up to other dogs, and you've got to take care of that. That's a lot of on-job training, on-site experience. And cats, specifically ones that don't go outside, they don't need you to do anything. You know what I mean? Shelby says an automatic litter box is a game changer. Carrying on. But yeah, the au pair lifestyle is more for me.
I think I'm just like nervous about the automatic because our friend had one, guys, and it was like truly disgusting what I saw there. You know what I mean? And it was broken, and I was like, why even keep this hunk of junk around? Like, I don't know. I am living in the Stone Ages, but I guess there's just something super analog about doing it myself.
Yeah, but what if you just do your automatic yourself and then you can keep it the way you want, you know?
I think I'm just worried I'll spend a lot of money and it'll break, just like my friends. You know,
Okay, but that's when you get the deals off TikTok shop.
you found one for $30.
That is how much you want to spend on an automatic litter box. Okay, so what if I bought the automatic litter box?
It's your money.
You're not going to use it?
I didn't say that.
Okay, so we're putting that on the wish list for next year.
Your wish list.
No, Sherman's wish list. He'll get his own.
He doesn't get a wish list.
Okay, all I'm telling you is this is an easy thing. Like you have to clean it like anything
Aren't you
else.
nervous he's going to be scared of it?
I think he'd rather go to the bathroom. He gets into the dryer.
Yeah. And the dishwasher.
It's not going to move when he's inside it. It's only going to move out when he's away. You know what I mean? If his litter's in there, he'll get in.
All right.
But I could be wrong. You know your cat better than me. I'm just an au pair. I'm so sorry. An au pair. Yes, Jean, you're hearing me. You're hearing me. We've got to get this household in order.
He does not need a GoFundMe.
Next on my list is an automatic wet food feeder.
Oh, see, I told y'all. She's trying to act like she's so nonchalant about this cat. She's over here looking at all the updated.
No, this is what one of my
updated
clients,
products for this little guy right here.
My clients has an automatic wet food feeder. That is Oppie, short for anyway. I don't need to say his name, but he has an automatic wet food feeder. Okay, I put all his little cans in there with a little water. Mix it up, close it up. Oh, yes, for the Charmin fun. That's gonna go towards the
Oh
wet
my
food feeder.
goodness.
That's gonna get the picture, the small mini photo. What was I saying? Oh, yeah, an automatic wet feeder. It keeps the food cold. And our hours are so, this will just be very nice for us. Ease of life. You know what I mean? I think that's probably the easiest one to implement, but we can't do that now because he's got a new tabletop that we're using. So eventually, once we get over the tabletop, he'll have his own wet food feeder.
I hate it when he licks me. I'm going to be so honest. Don't do that, please. Thank you, Lord.
Thank you. We aim to entertain. I'm living for this au pair. I'm sorry. Why have I never thought about this? Liz, your mind. I have said I am an au pair. 5-star Yelp review. That is my running joke for the last 3 Christmases. And the fact that I've never come up with the word au pair. I actually need to take a text that students in the group chat.
Oh yeah, I do want to actually get him one of those little wraps, Gene, because he is definitely a Velcro cat. He loves to just be touching me at all times of the day, which is fine, but he's a big cat. So sometimes I'm like, my guy, I can't carry you all the time. You're heavy. I actually don't even know where to get those from. But c'est la vie. C'est la vie.
Oh, the camera's different.
What camera?
I got the new iOS.
Oh.
By accident.
No, but where do I get it? Do you have a link?
Me?
No.
I think Karina has one of those cat clocks.
Really?
Yeah.
You can buy everything nowadays. Oh, man.
I don't know if it's a clock or just like one of those things that look, I know exactly what you mean.
I remember when back in the day I'd want to order something and it in the closest place it was in like Charlotte.
I don't remember that.
Oh my goodness. Poor Katy Perry. She can't catch a break, can she?
What happened? I love her.
It says in April 2025, Katy Perry burned 498 tons of fuel to do space tourism.
Oh yeah.
Today, she arrived in Davos to raise awareness about the environment.
Yes, the space tourism.
Anywho, standard black? Yeah. What does it look like? What kind of cat clocks do they have? They have furry ones? I'm really into furry stuff right now. It's a special interest of mine. Anywho, should we sprint?
Yeah, no.
Sprint a little bit. Okay. How long you want to go? Till the 10?
That's only 20 minutes.
Buddy, that's 30 minutes.
To the 10?
To 10:10.
Oh. Sure.
I knew this joke was coming. I knew it was. I'm into furry
I mean,
little trinkets, I would say. Not the traditional furry that I think other people are thinking of, but
I mean that's where the joke is. But honestly, it wouldn't shock me if you were a furry.
yeah. You know, space aliens,
Yeah, I said it's really just
monsters,
one more step.
mayhem.
Like a stuffed animal type shifter.
You know, okay, I'm going to bring this up really quickly. I came aggressive with that. Yeah, I know.
I don't know.
I know it's because I thought about it. So we watched this show called Pluribus.
Why must we do this
on
now?
Monday?
We're so close to sprinting.
I know we don't have to do a long thing. I'm just going to tell you guys, if the aliens are like the aliens from Pluribus, I've got no hope. I've got no hope.
Like,
Because that hive mind crap, no.
what do you mean? Like you want to sleep with them?
No. I'm saying like, so in the books that we read,
You're
that
attracted
I
to
like,
those aliens.
those aliens are more human because they have like their own personalities, right?
Yeah.
And they like their mates because of specific reasons. In Pluribus, though, I could love you as much as a fly on the wall. That alien could. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the way you said that originally didn't make sense.
What do you mean?
You're like, I have no hope.
Yeah, because I'm saying if the aliens that come for us are like those aliens,
you have no hope for what?
For an alien relationship.
There we go. That's the sentence.
It was connecting to the furries conversation.
Yeah,
but
you
were like,
you're
just one step.
It could have meant I have no hope. Like it's done for me, guys. You know.
Oh, you meant as in like I was into
it. It could have fell into the affirmative or the negative. Like
right, like you were saying, like I was into it, even though I went on a whole rant about how I hated that lady.
And that's why I asked the question mark.
Yeah, I don't see how I could go back on what I said from before.
That's why I was like, you like those aliens? That's why I asked the question.
Your brain is so funny, man.
I'm just trying to keep up with you.
I know it's hard to keep up with a Gemini, you know.
It shouldn't be. I'm a Gemini moon, but
yeah, but that's
somehow
not the same.
You find a way.
That's not the same. Sometimes I'll talk into this mic and I'll forget that you can't hear me.
I can't hear you?
Yeah.
You said you whispered just now what you couldn't hear?
Yeah, like sometimes I'll be like, it's not the same.
I can hear you. You're not even making an audible sound.
Yeah, I am. You can see it. You can see it down there.
That's the hot breath hitting it. Yeah.
You're not even saying words,
that's
bro.
what you doing over there.
It's not what I was saying. It's not the same.
Yeah, but you didn't say it the sixth time. You said it the first three.
Here he comes.
Sherman, stay over there. Do not come. No.
Do. Go on, son.
No. No.
He wants to come over so bad. Just let him go. He's old.
He's not old. He's 4.
He's not 4.
Go on over to your side. This is my side.
The thing about Sherman is he's going to find a place to put his butt.
Yeah, that's the right pillow. Stay off mine. I know he's wanting to get on this one.
He does. He wants to be right
Yeah,
beside
he's
you.
either going to lay on this lunchbox, this water bottle, or this sardine pillow, because Mo has more sides.
What is he licking? Oh, it was his leg.
Yeah, boy, his leg.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway,
Are we going to read?
yeah, let's read. What do you want to read?
Is
Till?
this the last sprint?
We can do whatever you want, man. You want this to be the last one?
If it's the last one, we should go a little longer.
Yeah.
Let's do 45.
So go for an hour?
No, like 45 minutes.
45 minutes. Yeah. See how this communication thing we have is just so bad? It's so bad, dude. It's literally so bad between us. Like, it's so bad. I can't stand it sometimes. Oh my God.
But you see, it's not an issue. I clarified what I meant. One extra.
It's just like, how did we
word.
become friends? You know what I mean? Like, how in the hell did we continue to be friends? Do you know how many times we probably miscommunicated? We didn't understand we were miscommunicating. Like when we were first becoming friends, dude. Look, Sherman, what is going on right now? Put that down. Oh my God. He's getting embarrassed. He's getting
That my
embarrassed.
butt is on full display.
Well, get down then if you want to get down. Here, come on.
He doesn't want to get down.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you show your privates off to the party. Anyway, back to what I was saying. So, do you realize how many times we probably miscommunicated in our younger years and we just never realized? But now we have been friends for like 16 years. Yeah, 16 years, everybody. Think about that. For like 16 years,
Mhm.
which means we have enough knowledge.
Yeah.
We have enough experience to apply that to the situation in which we have to literally ask a follow-up question every single time to clarify. Sometimes I'll talk to Monique and I feel like I'm in the freaking court of law. Like, I'll be like, Your Honor, did you say, can we please clarify the passage? Like, is this the truth or is this what I'm inferring from the truth? You know what I mean?
There you go.
There's just so much.
What is your Mercury?
Anyway, it's a Gemini, dude. I've got Gemini all up in my chart.
Mine must be Capricorn.
Yeah. That's why I can't I feel like that's why no one understands me sometimes, because I'm just like talking about a topic I was thinking about 5 minutes ago. Like everybody else is in the dust, you know?
You get me.
It's a pre-law experience. So crazy.
I used to want to be a lawyer for real.
Never knew that about you.
Yeah.
It's crazy that I can still find new things about you.
Yeah. It was during my real. I still like this show, but I was really obsessed with a show called Matlock. And I wanted to be a lawyer. And then one day I realized you can't win the cases all the time. Like, you know, like it's just TV.
Right. Well, yeah. That's why when they have those kind of lawyers, everybody hates them because it's like not real. And they're like cocky. It's like the
That's
Suits.
not Ben Matlock.
Okay. I just gave an example of what it's like, but you know, whatever.
And then I decided to be a cosmetologist. But then I couldn't do that.
Yeah. I've never seen
Then
you
I
put
decided
any
to be
energy
a
towards
chef.
that. Were you like 4 when all of this was happening?
Like 9
Remember
through
when
12?
I gave you those freaking gloves to put on your hands and you didn't even open the package?
Christine, I didn't want to do a glove
You
mask.
should
at the
do that.
time.
You should do a
I
glove
didn't
mask.
want to do a glove mask. I'm sorry. You gave it to me. I think I was literally doing something with my hands. You're like, you want a mask for your hands? And then you put it right here. But I kept it. I didn't lose it or anything.
It'd be crazy if you lost it. Sherman's playing with something
Are
right
we gonna
now.
sprint?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
I don't know why I went on.
Oh, he brought his gauze in here to play with.
Oh my! No, he's playing with that little ball.
Oh,
His old little
cottons.
balls. Yeah. Oh my God, he's having so much fun with that old toy. Look at him. Look, he looks crazy. He's got it in his mouth. I wasn't looking at you.
Well,
Okay.
guys, we're gonna read.
Yeah, we're gonna go for 45 minutes.
We'll see ya. This will be the last sprint, possibly.
Okay, bye. Hello. Welcome back.
Got to page 137 in my book. I thought it was way farther. But it's fine.
137.
Yeah. It says I only have 3 hours left in my book, but I guess that's half. Yeah, I guess it's halfway.
It's a pretty thin book.
Yeah, I like it. It's pretty good. I wonder if it's a debut novel. Nope, 2 poetry collections. Hi, Courtney.
Hello. How's it going? I'm just looking up book festivals. No biggie. I'm like, what are the big book festivals? You know? No idea.
Y'all Fest, the Tucson one.
There's like a one in Chicago that looks similar to LA Fob.
That's the one I wanted to go to. Do you remember long ago? There was a PowerPoint party that we were
Yeah.
having.
I might be going to this one this year.
Great.
Yeah.
Is it in August?
It's September 5th and 6th, I
Yeah.
think. Let me look at my thing here.
Long ago,
It
our friend group
is
decided
September 5th and 6th.
we do this thing where we pick a place to go, but we based it off this PowerPoint presentation. And I've always wanted to go to Chicago, even though I was just going on a whole rant about who wants to live in Chicago. Not Chicago itself, just freezing cold climates in general. Like, why must we subject ourselves to this type of cold? Like, I was watching someone during our sprint. I promise you I was reading, but someone was like, this is what I wear when it's negative 30 degrees in Minnesota. And I'm like, what? Like, I know we were talking about the weather on the East Coast, but like, these are numbers that I just can't even fathom living in Los Angeles. Like, I grew up in the South too, and like, I thought, 20 degrees was cold. Because it is. That's cold. That you need to wear a coat. Okay, you need to have a hat on. But to be negative 30 degrees, what does your body even do at those temperatures? So good luck to y'all in this snowmageddon that we're having over there. I will stand. Maybe I'll go to the beach in solidarity. Anyway.
That was a crazy laugh.
Yeah, because I just felt it in my soul. Like, wow, this laugh is actually going to warm me more than they are. The laugh that I'm generating is going to warm me up more than they're going through. Negative 30 degrees is crazy, y'all. So anyway, what was I going on about? So my friends, we were doing, Christine's included in this, but we had this PowerPoint party, and I made my PowerPoint. We all had to pick a place where we wanted to take the girls' trip. Now we're understanding what the point is. My PowerPoint was to Chicago.
Trip.
I was really selling the group on Lollapalooza. I was like, this would be the best time to go. There's also, if we stay for a full week and not just like the weekend for Lollapalooza, we could go to this book festival that now Christine is looking up. But it was like, I've always wanted to go to Chicago. I still want to go there, specifically for Lollapalooza, but for other fun things. But I will like to go during the summertime where I can go to their beach, aka the lake. I would like to experience that type of lifestyle. I don't want to be cold. I don't mind being cold. I don't want it to be freezing cold where I slip and slide on the ice. You know what I mean? Like, I have to buy a whole new wardrobe. Yeah, I can't even get up out of my covers now. And it's like maybe 58 degrees in the morning time, 68 in the house. You know what I mean? 68. And I'm like, ooh, it's chilly. I have been spoiled. I can't imagine it being that cold. Like I really can't even fathom. Like to see snow every day and like that just be your normal. Like swiping like swiping snow off your windshield and having to drive to work. When I grew up in the South, if it was even an forecast of snow or ice, everything shut down. It could be, I remember. Yeah, exactly, Courtney. I like the 70s too. Give me a good, I don't mind a good 68 here. But like 74 outside, sometimes that could be a little toasty depending on what you decide to wear. But it's my fault for wearing because I also have to dress for the office. And the office temperature freezes me as well. That's a different type of cold. That's a chill that is cruel because it doesn't have to be so cold. You know what I mean? Like we could change this in any chance. But for some reason, we don't have the controls to control it. You know what I mean? It's another office that controls that office temperature. It's something about an indoor AC unit that really it's kind of sick and twisted when you really think about it. Like, why are you so cold? Your work is so hard. It's 62 degrees outside. Why are you freezing me? Anyway. Yeah, 68, 72, I think is perfect weather. 68 is kind of chilly. But when you're outside, when you're outside, you're walking, it's normal. You know what I mean? Like recently I walked to a restaurant. I didn't wear a jacket. I felt like perfect. You know, people who wear a jacket were a little toasty. Had to take it off. But me, I was good. I was good inside, good outside. Because of the walking, the kinetic motion. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I love your PowerPoint documents. Oh, yes. I love a good presentation. My friends love, I'm just realizing I've been to a couple PowerPoint parties. I think I actually have only been to 3, but the most recent one was the one about the Murder, She Wrote. the best female detective on TV is Jessica Fletcher herself. And I made a whole document about it. It's wonderful. Christy made hers about, you know, you guessed it, monster romances, tier ranked into oblivion because there are great ones and then there are fantastic ones. You know what I mean? The taste is for you to choose. But she gave you good choices there.
I also had great PowerPoint.
Yeah, we did wonderful. It was fun to do. Christine's PowerPoint for the vacation one. I'll let Christine comment on that one.
I didn't put effort in because I didn't want to plan it.
There you go.
And that's why my PowerPoint was lame.
Sadly, I wanted my trip to be chosen, but I also was making it as like, you know, I remember this clearly because it was Galentine's, and I thought Galentine's was going to be a short little event, but my friend had a whole craft section. So like I had to go to the Galentine's party first, me and Christine, and then we had to rush back and do this PowerPoint party. But I didn't have time to make my PowerPoint. I really wanted to go to Chicago. Anyway, it was funny. You mean people have PowerPoint parties for fun? Yes.
Yeah.
You haven't really lived.
It was our friend's birthday.
Oh, yeah. That PowerPoint party was that. But there was also one during COVID that I did with my other friends. And then we had this one where we had to pick our girls' trip vacation.
Girls' trip.
Destination, excuse me.
Girl. And honestly, it landed in the capable hands of our most experienced planner.
Our most experienced Virgo. She's been a Virgo her whole life. It was meant to be.
Yeah, she's been a Virgo her whole life, but more importantly, she travels internationally frequently. And I knew that this trip was going to need to be planned to the T.
Yeah.
To the T.
My fear of public speaking has me shook. Well, it's people that you know, so it's not really
just wing it, you know?
Yeah, it's just your friends, so it's not
And it's like a
too-
silly, goofy PowerPoint. Like my PowerPoint was talking about ungodly things. You know what I mean? In a room full of people who don't read smut, much less monster smut. So just imagine. Actually, a lot of people I didn't even know because it was my friend's birthday. So it was like her friends. So
yeah, our friend's birthday. Because I was there too.
You're a weirdo. Anyway, yeah, our friend's birthday.
Just saying, pronouns matter.
Okay. Is that a pronoun?
Possessive pronouns.
Okay, there we go. Anyway, I'm still on the hunt for the best book festivals in America. Where do the readers congregate, guys? There are some interesting ones. What's crazy is the book festivals are all like in October or April. I'm like, I guess those are just the two hot months that everybody's.
I think it's probably due to the publishing schedule. They want you to get excited about new releases and then things that just came out. You know?
Probably a good idea. Anyway, yeah, we'll see. There's like a list. This one guy has a list of all of them listed out where they are, when they are, what they're called.
Exciting.
Yeah, I gotta go through these. Anywho,
You're doing that right now?
no, I'm not doing this right
Okay.
now. I'm gonna quit my
Just
work
do it tomorrow.
for the evening.
Yep, I had to do that myself.
Yeah, I just sent my 2 docs, so I'm good. Just in time for me to close my eyes and pass away. I mean, go to sleep. You know?
Yes, just
Yeehaw.
We just had a readathon for our Patreon. It was my happy birthday readathon, and it was a lot of fun.
Sure was.
That's actually what I got to do tomorrow. I'll probably end up going on Sunday, but I'm going to the post office to mail some gifts.
Post office is closed on Sundays.
No, it's not.
Oh my god, you're telling me that they're open now?
I don't know. It's probably closed. I thought they're closed early.
On Sundays?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they've ever been open on Sundays.
But I see post people.
Yeah, they deliver, but the office is not open. Haven't you ever driven by and there's like not a single car? No. I always notice that because it looks crazy. Like it looks like no man's land.
Maybe they just had Sunday hours during the holidays.
I think they just make them work more now.
Oh.
Like it used to be no Sundays, and now it's you work all the time because you're underfunded.
Yeah.
So that's my tea on that.
Kat, you've actually said the trigger phrase.
Guys, during Monique's birthday readathon, she was making us play these games. They were like the funniest, most made up games she's ever made up on the spot in real life. Like she just wanted to give away all these books, which was great. Like everybody got a book. She was Oprah's cousin, Momo. But
Yes.
she would be this exact thing. She'd be like, well, Kat, you said you were taking a nap and you've triggered the phrase. You get this book right now. And I'm like, what are you talking about? You crazy bastard. Anyway.
Yeah, they were fun. But that was just my transition into
Getting off of this app.
yeah. Courtney, unfortunately, our sprints are ending.
They are.
I love that game, but
We love to see you. But
we gotta say goodnight.
we gotta say goodnight.
Yeah.
So good.
Oh yeah, Christine, there's the Monster Erotica Book Con. I think Catherine went to that last time.
She did.
Had a blast, I believe.
I'm looking for
I know what you're looking for. I just was saying.
a specific type of book festival.
Yeah.
I would like Monster Erotica. The reason why I'm looking for book
You don't have to say.
festivals,
It's okay.
it's not a secret. I'm just, gathering intel.
Is it Intel? Is it anyway?
La 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 la. Anywho, those games were fun, if not crazily made up on the spot.
Yeah. No, I had an idea. I just never told Christine the idea because why communicate? Again,
Yeah.
I'm trying to wind us down, Christine. What do you want to talk about? I just feel like
Why are you attacking me right now? I'm sitting here quietly. My mouth was closed.
I don't know. I just feel like every time I say one thing, you take the tangent another way. So I'm just checking in, looking at you with eye contact to see what you mean, what your vibe is.
I'm going to tell you guys this really quickly. Monique's looking at me and her eyes are closed. So we have to go.
My eyes are not closed. My eyes are
It's
open.
as you say it, your eyes go like this. My eyes are not closed.
I have a literal low bridge. Like that's literally how my eyes are naturally. If I sit like this, you guys have never seen me talk like this. My eyes have always been like this.
No.
If we even go back,
Can
if
you
we even
stop
go
for
back-
1 second and listen to what I'm saying? I said, you look right now, when you are looking at me in the face,
yeah,
you do not look like this all
is
the time.
Exactly how I was looking.
Yeah,
This
your
is
eyes
exactly
closed.
How I was looking.
You are
My
asleep.
eyes are open.
Exactly, Joe. Exactly. Good night. Everybody say good night to Momo. She's getting irritable and we must leave. When she starts saying, is there anything else you want to say? It's time for us to go.
I didn't say it like that. I said, is there something you want to talk about?
I could talk all night, man. I'm a Gemini.
She's lying to you. She will say she wants to talk. But then she'll be like,
I'm wide awake. Look at my
she'll
face.
be like this.
Look at my face and look at your face.
Okay. Okay. Good night, everyone. She's staying all night. Courtney, you got Christine here. She is lying.
Back in the day, 5 years ago.
Never. You've never been a stay up all night person.
Back in the day, 5 years ago, we used to try and do these like 48-hour readathons where we would stay up. Remember that?
You mean Reader Dare?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Reader Dare's coming back, guys. Be prepared.
I've always wanted to do one where we truly stay awake.
I am at capacity where we can do that this year.
Oh, because of your schedule.
Yeah. That's why this is like the year. 2026 is our year.
We're back. We might have to actually log into the Twitch. This might be fun.
We have to do something. I'm going to try and get my setup done by then, at least.
Yeah, I need to fix mine up.
And yeah, guys, Reader Dare, it's coming. So this summer, be prepared.
Think about your schedule.
I'm already thinking about how we're going to promote it. Like, that's how crazy I am. Like, I've already got the ideas going. Like, my brain is going. I'm going to tell you guys my one superpower, if I have one. If I have one.
Templates.
No,
Oh.
That's not my superpower. I actually am so insecure about making graphic designs.
Why? They're always
Because
so
I'm not a
good.
graphic designer. I'm a videographer. Those are like two different things.
See, I think of you as an artist because you used to grab a pen. You know that if you guys go to our YouTube right now, click a YouTube video. We have an intro. It goes da da da. That is hand drawn by Christine. Do you guys want to see my hand drawing? I
don't think anybody cares about that. I think we've talked about that and no one cares about that. You know what I
What do
mean?
you mean? People love that intro.
I think they like the music. I don't think anybody's ever said, what a cute design.
It's the whole package. It all matters. Point is, if you guys want to see, anyway, I think of Christine as an artist physically. Yes, it's hand drawn, you guys. Come on, see? Oh,
You can tell it's hand drawn. It's literally so old.
it's so cute. I love it. So anyway, that brings me to another point. Just the other day, Christine's casually just in the living room with her iPad. I'm like, what are you doing? I'm redoing the graphic. You know, I should go. I'm like, what? I told you I was doing this. And I was like, oh, Anyway, that's what she does. She's just drawing just to draw. But yeah,
I'm not drawing just to draw. I'm drawing for our channel and I'm updating our
because
graphic
she's a draw. She's an
because
artist.
our graphic is 5 years old.
See, anyway,
It's old, and all of our new stuff, like all this
She
in the
wants
background,
she wants the doodle to match.
all of that is stuff that I made,
Yeah.
and I want that to match our new stuff.
See, guys, that's called graphic design. You want to see the thumbnails I've made? I did one. Let me change my background for you guys.
She's gotten her second wind, everybody.
Let me change my background.
So back to what I was saying. My superpower, if I have one, is that my brain does not ever
I put
stop.
TBR right there.
That
Go ahead and solo me out.
is my
Come on. Look at that. I put that there. TBR. Didn't do anything else. Wow. Look at that. That was for a vampire themed weekend we had in Patreon. Not to talk about Patreon all the time, but we be doing fun stuff there. Okay, back to my office. Lovely. Lovely. So yes. There we go.
She's lost her damn mind. The way that you're laughing right now.
It's funny to me.
Yeah. I don't know why I was saying that was my superpower. I had a point and I feel like I derailed because you were like talking about graphic design crap.
It doesn't matter. We're saying goodnight. That coloring page was legit.
Oh, thanks. I also designed that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, anything you guys see is basically
You said your superpower was something and I overtook you.
stuff that I designed.
I was saying Canva templates for your superpower.
Just give me 1 second. That's what it was. So it's like when you're talking, my brain is listening to you and I just can't think for myself. You know what I mean? I was saying that was my superpower because I was already thinking about Reader Dare and it's only January.
Yes.
6 months away.
Well, that's gonna fly by because you're gone. You're gone all the time. And then I'll be there, and then you'll be here, and then you'll be there too. Actually, if you go, so
What?
a music festival.
Oh. Right. Yeah. Anywho. I'm ready.
Just say goodnight.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hit it, Earn.
I'm ready. You know, you're not the only one, Jean. You're not the only one that misses it. You're not the only one that found us that way. Reader dare I say it, was in the golden age. You know?
Yeah, it was a blast.
We're going to bring that back.
It's fun.
We've got even better surprises this year.
I trust. I haven't given it any thought. Full disclosure.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Thanks, Jean. That jingle is,
Let's not do this now.
you know what I mean? Remember those little things you used to get that would play one song and it was like a little like card that you would put into the...
Oh, I didn't have that toy, but my friends had it.
I don't know what it was called, but we should get our jingle on one of those.
I don't think they make that technology anymore.
Who knows? Let's see if we can find it. Anyway, okay, guys, we're going for real. Listen, it was a pleasure being here for 5 hours and 58 minutes, 59 minutes.
Might as well just stay for the minute and make it a full 6.
Yeah, by the time I finish my monologue, we'll
Oh my
definitely be here for 6 hours. But yeah, I had a blast. Hope you guys had a lovely Friday night / early Friday morning. Whenever you're watching this, we hope that you're reading, you know, you're reading and you're daring. And if you haven't seen our new TBR video, go put some prompts in there because We're looking for chaos. We're looking for community prompts. We're looking for reading prompts. All of it. We're going to have a new episode of that. We're going to see who's actually completed their TBRs.
There's no way. Actually, if I say this, she'll read them all. But I think
Yeah.
she's going to read all her books.
I was telling them earlier that the way that I do competitions is I usually fall very far behind
Mhm.
and I'm very lax about it. But then someone provokes me and I like Super Saiyan, basically.
Yeah, you'll do great on this.
Yeah. And I said, watch it, guys. She's going to say something that pisses me off. And then I'm going to read like 15 books. And you almost did it just now when we hadn't even talked about it. I said, just watch me petty read all of these books because Monique makes me mad. And then you almost did it by yourself. Oh wow, I love it. We're ending this right. I love being right. That's lovely. I don't know why I'm doing this millennial move here. I'm gonna go.
Okay.
What a pleasure.
Yeah,
See you
this
guys.
was a lot of fun. Great hanging. See you guys on the interwebs in other ways. And
We're everywhere.
Yeah, good night, everyone. Bye.
See you next month.